You to this Erasmus Mundus Association 19th EMA General Assembly.
Bonjour tout le monde. Chers participants, j'ai le plaisir de vous souhaiter la bienvenue à la 19e Assemblée générale de l'association Erasmus Mundus. My name is Anna Januszewicz and I will be co-hosting today with Nikshan.
Without any further delay, I would like to ask our service support team, Maddie Rose, to give us some housekeeping rules. Please listen to it carefully because it is super important. We want to ensure that everybody is well informed in cases of emergencies and in cases of additional support that is required to you.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the conference today. So just to go through some of the logistical aspects of orientating around the room. There'll be regular coffee breaks throughout the day. These will take place upstairs in the area that you may have already been after registration. The timings for the coffee breaks will be indicated in the agenda, but if you need some assistance, then please come and ask one of us, and we'll help you with those. And we please ask that you return promptly back down here for the next session, so that we can kind of keep the day flowing and on time. There'll be a buffet lunch upstairs in the restaurant on the ground floor. So you go up in the lifts, and it's to the left, or it's to the right if you take the stairs. After lunch, there'll be 5 co-creation sessions that will take place in different rooms. The room 1 will stay in here in the main room, and then we've got 3 rooms in the corridors, rooms 2, 3 and 4. And then room 5 will take place upstairs in the area just off the coffee area. And again, we will help orientate you to those. For bathrooms, there are bathrooms located on this floor. So you come along the corridor and turn right and go past the gym. There's two kind of bathroom areas there. And then further, 2 more located on the ground floor. They're opposite the lifts and near the restaurant entrance. The emergency exits in this room are located at the back there, so if the fire alarm does sound, we go through those doors and up the stairs, and then we move around the front of the building, the front of the hotel, and then we meet at the Carrefour supermarket, which is next to the hotel. It also, evacuation points go up through the stairs as well and out the main entrance as well, depending on which way you're directed. We're not expecting there to be a fire alarm today. We had a test yesterday, so we're not expecting one today. So if it does sound, we wait for instructions and then we exit together. Anyone requiring Wi-Fi, it's the Marriott Bonvoy conference, and the access code is CY2025. And for security reasons, please keep your personal belongings with you. All the spaces are kind of open, so if you want to take your bags around with you, please do. Today's event is going to be photographed, and there's also videos being taken and a live stream. We've gathered all of your permissions already, but if you do not wish to be included in any of the event photography or videos, please let us know. And finally, please switch off your mobile phones. Please be present and enjoy what will be a very fabulous General Assembly. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much, Maddie. So, hello again. I hope you're feeling well and rested, and you had some delicious French pastry for your breakfast, that your coffee is kicking in, and you're feeling energized for what's coming in the next 2 days. So we've prepared a program full of co-creation sessions, panel discussions, and also intercultural events. And all of this under our inspiring theme, Go Green, Create, Innovate, and Sustain.
I have some other announcements to make. If anybody has brought sweets for the international coffee break, you can put it outside. If you have brought it here, if you don't have it here, please don't leave the room now. Whenever you get the time, you can bring and put it outside. For the gift exchange as well that we'll have, you can put it on one of the tables outside of this conference room so that somebody from us will take care of that. Thank you. So with this, let's start with the formal inauguration of the program. And in order to do that, I would like to welcome our Vice President, Mr. Ruturaj Trivedi, on the stage to give his opening remarks.
Bonjour, Emma. Good morning, everyone. As we gather here in the vibrant city of Paris for 19th General Assembly, I have a serious question for you. How are you doing today? Are you ready for the GA? Yes. Are you ready for a morning full of information? Not really. Are you ready to elect your new president and vice president? Yes. Are you sure? Are you ready for the cultural evening on Saturday night? Yes. As you're yes and you're motivated, let's start the General Assembly. Let's make this gathering unforgettable. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed management board colleagues, EMA volunteers and members, it is my privilege as Vice President of Erasmus Mundus Association to welcome you to the 19th General Assembly here in the heart of Paris. With 100 attendees from 44 nationalities, I am reminded of the incredible power of global collaboration and the lasting significance of our shared mission. This General Assembly is not just a meeting, it is a celebration of our collective journey, our achievements and our vision for the future. Each of you, whether joining with us here in person or online, embodies the spirit of Erasmus Mundus. Our theme this year, Go Green, Connect, Innovate and Sustain, embodies our vision for growth rooted in lifelong learning, innovation, and sustainability. As we embark on this conference, let us celebrate what connects us, our diversity, our shared goals, and the strength we find in working together across borders and disciplines. Since its foundation by the European Commission in 2006, EMA has been growing every day. From being a registered entity in Brussels in 2015 to receiving the organizational award from the European Commission last year. Every event is a milestone achieved by each one of us. I take this opportunity to thank you all, thank all the previous management boards and the steering committees, the current management board, EMA volunteers, members, and especially the European Commission for your continuous support. EMA's vision and mission motivate us to work every day for EMA community, and the Erasmus strategic goals guide us to bring closer to our mission and vision. EMA stands our 4 pillars: our management board, our program representatives, our country representatives, and project leaders. The silence kills, as the presentation is killing me now. Despite the technical difficulties, We continue on our journey together to make this General Assembly one of the best in the history of EMA. EMA's reporting structure, as defined by its governing documents, ensures transparency and accountability within the board, the wider EMA community, and stakeholders. Internal unit reports, standard operating procedures, volunteer guidelines, policies established thanks to our EMA volunteers, along with the annual General Assembly, the EMA website, the social media content, the channels, the newsletter, all help us ensure that we abide by the same standards. As the elected Vice President for 23-25, it has been my pleasure to work not only with our policy directors, Jordan and Shaheen, partnership unit directors, Collins, project support unit directors, Shinam and Marvi, legal unit director, Razi, talent management unit director, Raquel, all of whom report directly to me, but also with our other board members and our EMA president. You can see on the slides, you can imagine on the slides, where we were in the beginning of our mandate and where we are today. From new guidelines to policy updates, and the recent visa survey report from the PKO unit has done a remarkable job. Inclusion remains a priority for us. That's how we established 2 new subunits, one for gender and another one for disability inclusion, reinforcing our commitment to diversity and equity. Our corporate partners have grown 5-fold, from just 2 in 2023 to 10 today, opening new ventures for collaboration and support. Similarly, community partnerships, including MOUs with Erasmus Mundus joint master programs, expanded from 1 to 19, strengthening ties with academic programs in Europe and worldwide. We also forged 2 new partnerships with nonprofits, enhancing our social impact. Innovative initiatives like the Engagement Lab and the EMA Donation Channel, which were recently launched, are new platforms for member engagement and financial sustainability of our association. Our legal support unit has assisted more than 70 Erasmus Mundus students and alumni in the past 2 years, providing legal support and help. We also filed our first trademark application recently. In terms of projects, EMA increased its Erasmus Plus projects from 4 in the last mandate to 6 in our mandate. It had 31 active participants and a global reach. EMA, in the last ESA call, during our mandate, we had only 2 ESA calls so far. And in the last ESA call, EMA volunteers and members managed to get funding for 7 projects. Our partnership with sister associations have also grown, with 2 new MOUs signed with ASAF and WEBA. I thank Milan, Nelly, the WEBA board, and the ASAF board on behalf of EMA. Despite the challenges we faced with the community portal since 2022, EMA membership has grown by 56%, with 3,000 members in 2023 to 6,064 registered members on the community portal today, with volunteers from 220 in July 2023 to 395 today. These achievements reflect our collective dedication and the vibrant growth of EMA as a global community. These numbers are more than statistics. They represent lives touched, opportunities created, and barriers overcome. The EMA president will shortly share the statistics for the remaining units. Following that, each unit will provide a detailed overview of their activities during their mandate. So this morning is full of information. This morning is full of communication. Volunteering with EMA is about much more than just work and gaining experience. It's about people, building meaningful connections, and lifelong friendships. If you haven't yet had the chance to become an EMA volunteer, if you are new to the General Assembly, new to EMA, I warmly encourage you to reach out to the directors today, during the coffee breaks, during the lunch break, and try to engage more with EMA. The General Assembly is the perfect opportunity to get involved, learn from EMA, and deepen your engagement with the global EMA community. None of these achievements, which we were able to do in the last 2 years, would have been possible without you, without the unwavering commitment of our volunteers. You are the backbone of EMA. Your passion, creativity, and dedication drive our mission forward and inspire us all. As we embark on another year of growth and innovation, I urge you to make the most of the General Assembly, connect, share, learn, and dream boldly together. Thank you for your energy, your ideas, and your belief in the transformative power of education and global citizenship. Let's continue to build bridges, break barriers, and shape a bright future. Welcome to the 19th General Assembly.
Thank you, Rituraj, for this inspiring speech full of statistics this early in the morning. Okay, so now it's time for the President to take the floor to open the Assembly.
I hope there is no more technical issues. Everyone is silent. Hello, EMA, dear amazing volunteers. How are you? I don't hear you. How are you? It's not really the energy we have. How are you? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you sure? Okay, tomorrow night we'll see how much you are ready. Okay, so dear ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, honorable representatives of the European Commission, I must mention two names who are always there, who are always been EMA friends and mentors for us for a long time. Mr. Philippe Van Duffole, Head of Unit, Director General for Education, Youth, Sport and Culture, DGAC of European Commission, who is watching us online. Helen Banegas, you know her, the Project Advisor, Erasmus Plus International Alumni, European Education and Culture Executive Agency, EAC of European Commission, who is also watching us online. Thanks to them for being with us online today. Dear Erasmus Plus stakeholders, EMGM coordinators, greater Erasmus Plus and EMGM family, academics, researchers, EMA members, dear volunteers. Good morning, and a heartfelt welcome to Paris. It is with immense joy and deep gratitude that I finally welcome you all to the 90th General Assembly of the Erasmus Mundus Association, a global family brought together both here in Paris and virtually from every continent. Let me begin with one of my favorite lines. EMA is where strangers become family. Dreams find a home and dreams come true. To those who are selected and made it here today in person, let me say this. You carry with you not only your voice, not only your community, not only your region, not only your units, but the hopes, dreams, and spirits of thousands of EMA members worldwide. You are here not by chance, but because of your dedication, your ideas, and your belief in the power of collaboration. We are so proud of you, represent the best of what EMA stands for. This year is special in many ways. Those of you watching us online, please be informed that we remember you, and you are also in our hearts. We celebrate the 90th anniversary of EMA, nearly 2 decades of empowering minds, connecting cultures, and shaping the global citizenship. And we also mark a milestone that is deeply symbolic. EMA is now a 10 years old, registered, non-government, apolitical organization based in Brussels, representing Belgium. In these 10 official years and the years before, we have built something truly meaningful. not just an organization, but a movement. Let me pause and express something close to my heart to every volunteer who has ever worked with EMA since its founding back in 2006, steering committee members, management board members, whether or not you are here with us today or not watching us online or you are in online, your contribution matters. Your efforts, your belief, and your courage laid the foundation upon which we stand today. From the early days of building chapters from scratch, country chapters, program chapters from the very beginning, from the very, let's say, scratch, organizing the first events, mentoring new scholars, to advocating for international mobility, you helped turn a dream into reality. We honor your legacy, and it lives on in every student and alum empowered by this network. Today, EMA flourishes with 395 active volunteers. Each one of it is like a change maker. These are not just numbers. They are people pouring their energy into hosting national and regional events, offering mentorships, developing policy, developing ideas, projects, developing different types of insights and inputs, and creating opportunities for others to grow. Their work is often invisible, but their impact is undeniable. And none of this would be possible without the steadfast support of the European Commission. Your continued funding and guidance have helped transform Erasmus Mundus into one of the world's most impactful scholarship programs. We call it Master of Excellence. You believe in global talent, and today the world is better for it. To the Erasmus Plus support service team, thank you so much. I must mention the two company name, ICF and Video, who are helping last 2 years. Really, thank you so much for being the backbone behind many of our operations, from coordination to communication, logistics, and everything. Your reliability allows us to dream bigger, plan better, and execute successfully. Thanks to the European Commission, thanks to our Erasmus Plus support service team. We also proudly work hand in hand with many networks, not only ASAF and BEBA, our other sister cousin networks, Erasmus Mundus Students Network ESN, Erasmus Students Network ESN. There are more, right? Oceans, who else? BEBA, ASAF, you don't know, we have the representatives for all our networks, right? And also Marie Curie Alumni Association. Thanks to you for being always there as a partner in our shared vision of inclusive, quality international education. With over 16,000 plus members from more than, we always call more than, but the actual number is 179 countries, EMA is now a global platform for advocacy, capacity building, and transformation. But what defines us most is not our scale, it's our soul, it's our passion, it's our dream to give back to the community. Because we don't just connect people, we change lives. We don't just build programs, we don't just build projects, we don't just build policy, we don't just do like mentorship, we build belonging. And we don't just tell stories, we become the story. To everyone here today, whether you are a first-time volunteer, first-time member, very fresh member, or a long-standing leader, please know this, you are not just part of EMA, you are shaping its future. So let us, this General Assembly, to celebrate how far we have come and to commit ourselves to where we are going together. As our Vice President mentioned, this morning will be full of information, but don't need to be worried. There is no competition. Could be a competition next year for the next General Assembly. Maybe there is some questions, like some answers are already in the slide for the next General Assembly. So try to hear with proper attention. It could help you to be in the next General Assembly also. So you can see some information in the slide that what our Vice President mentioned. So I would like to insist you to inform that EMA is not just alumni and students network. From the very beginning, the target was to promote European higher education, promote Erasmus Mundus. This was the first target. Then we started building ourselves day by day. Now we are trying to, as you see, our mission is to be the global network with professionals, like-minded people. From 2015, we are the Brussels-based non-government organization. This is one new avenue. So we're also representing Belgium in different capacities. So it's more than just a students and alumni network. At the same time, I would like to highlight some of the things that you know all of the things, what we do. But please be remember, we are before, during, after Erasmus Mundus. We are a network. We help thousands of students every year to get understand about Erasmus Mundus Joint Masters Program, to know what to do, what to write in the CV, motivation letter, recommendation letter, something, lot of things. We do a lot of mentorship events. All of our CRs, they are doing hundreds of activities like this. We also do some professional activities for those who are already alumni. So we support our members during, before, and after their study. You see some good photos. A lot of participants. We'll have one also this midday. No worries. And it will be in the next year's slide, maybe. The next board can decide. When you see these beautiful faces with smiling, like you see this proper beauty, it's not just a photo. It's just really the culmination of hard works we put together. This is something I try to understand how many activities or how many connections we have with global scale in different perspectives. You see the first one is Erasmus Mundus, and also thanks to our affiliate members, sorry that you can't vote, but you are still here with us, and you are helping the association to grow. So it is not only about Erasmus Mundus or Erasmus Plus, credit mobility, or like those who are affiliate and ordinary members. It is not the association only for them. We have a lot of avenues that we are working together. We have 4 pillars: management boards, country representative, program representative, project leader. We have also our Erasmus Plus support service team. Every month, every 2 weeks, we are having meeting. We have also regular EMA presidency and management board unit activities that is in the internal regulations or in our constitutions. You can see also some activities that we do always with our potential partner, let's say EMGM, EMDM activities. But at the same time, we are working closely with Erasmus Mundus Joint Masters Coordinators, with the board of AMACT, who represents most of the EMGM programs. We also work with Erasmus Plus, let's say, key personnel from Erasmus Plus national agencies. We also work with Erasmus Plus national Erasmus offices. We also work with the newly project that is called Erasmus Plus National Focal Points, which represents around 90 countries from all the continents. And EMA are there always to support each of them whenever they need us. We also go there to get back something from them. At the same time, we are also working with our partners. You see all the partners, ESN, Erasmus, Oceans, ASA, BEBA. There are sister cousin networks. We are under the same funding scheme from the Commission. Thanks to all of them who are helping us to grow together. At the same time, as our Vice President mentioned, that this is the level of partnership we are developing. Thanks to our team, because of you, we have this partnership. Everyone is looking there. This is the first time you have seen this. That means you never visited our website, okay? So be careful next time. For the next General Assembly, it could be on the question there. Try to engage more and more. Try to learn more and more. This will help you and us together. Okay, so these are the partnerships. You can see European Parliament, World Health Organization, Erasmus Plus National Focal Point, Euraccess, Malaysia, Airlines, Air Help, Airalu from France, if I'm not wrong, Lenovo, NordPass. So these are the level of partnerships that we are developing every day, apart from like academic partnerships. You can see also several numbers. You can find the same numbers in our General Assembly website. Please go visit, see what exactly we are doing. But just to mention that our impact really matters. You can see several numbers, 395 volunteers, 55 plus NGOs who are working together. Okay, keep in mind, this is not just 2 years. This is the 19 years achievement from the day 1 till today, what we are doing. We have like working relationship with 600 plus universities in different parts of the world beyond Europe. You can also see some of the activities that we are doing, how we are developing ourselves with the Erasmus Mundus Joint Masters Program coordinators team. We are currently also directly associate partner with 4 EMGM program, and we are also building ourselves. 2 new associate partnership already been submitted. Our data will mention everything to you very soon. So let's go for other activities. We are doing a lot of project activities. So this is from the day 1. Let's say when you started project activities after being non-government organization back in 2015. It's not just like this year's information. You can see the current one, the 7 new SI activity grants approved, what we call WP3 activities, work package 3 activities. So we are keep developing. We are taking challenges. As our Vice President mentioned, 220, around like 220 volunteers. Now we have 395 volunteers. And everyone is doing something. Everyone's really doing something. You will see this information very soon. Just some group photo, just to show that it covers, okay, based on the GDPR, we follow this. Those countries are not part of the GDPR. These are the things we are here. So these are the informations are here. You see like how we are working in different countries. From the pre-departure orientation event, let's say Indonesia and Nepal, one from Asian countries, one from South Asia. You see like in different countries, those where you have seen a lot of scholarship awardees are every year. Let's say this time Pakistan is number 1. Last 3 years actually, they're in number 1. Bangladesh, okay, number 4, no problem. So you can see the online community, how we are helping to grow. These people, those who we are helping, they are not EMA member. They will be the member after getting the scholarship. But we are helping them. So these are community, 75,000 members, 50,000 plus members everywhere. You see, sorry, I should mention also, of course, the other things, like we speak all language. You can see the session has been done in Spanish language, in different language, Portuguese language, Brazilian Portuguese language, how you called it, right? So we speak all the language, and this is a place for everyone. Let's go for other things. Vietnam, Nigeria. We also thanks to the different commission because they allow us to represent EMA to the NAFSA conference in their stand. So we always remember them and we work together. Go for other, the very latest event from Lao PDR, Malaysia, Azerbaijan, Oceania. So we have seen what is happening. This is just only a few photos that we are doing, like the activities that we are doing. In last 1 year, last 2 years, let's say, 450 plus activities has been done by S&A unit. 350 plus activities has been done by OCB unit. Every activities matters. Let's go for Ghana, ASEAN Youth Exchange Summit, India, Thailand. We are really doing something. That's why you see people take the flight, come to Europe. They learn from here, go back to the country, contribute to their community. So this is something we are doing. This is something I'm trying to inform you that EMA is not only for alumni or members. It is really a global community. Okay, you also got the flight, right? Okay, so what we are doing for academic purpose? This is the first international foster competition that we have done back in 2023, which involves a lot of researchers. It's very dynamic, let's say, multi-scale poster presentation, poster competition we have done. You see the winners. This is the second one that has been done last year. The third one is here, this side. These are the 4 winners for this 2025 international poster competition. So please, not now, during the coffee break, see what we are doing. These are some first projects. This is not that like current things. So we have done a lot of projects. Keep in mind, when you say projects, don't get confused. It could be projects, it could be initiatives, it could be activities from different units. And these are belong to all management body units. Let's say Bisha Experience Surveys. This is from Police and Quality Assurance Unit. EMA Day, this is from Talent Management Unit. So these are the initiatives, activities we are doing. You can see all the activities, EMA Cookbook, EMA Jenny, these, that, lot of things. Please visit our website quite often. Try to understand. Maybe there is something that you are planning. Maybe someone has some knowledge already on it. You see our projects, different types of projects. The very recent, let's say, first projects under Erasmus Plus funding. Thanks to the different commission again, because of them, our idea could get implementation in the ground. This is the current, I think still the last one is the call is there. If you are Belgian citizen, resident from Belgium, you could be part of this. As I mentioned, we are also NGO in Belgium. So there is some, let's say, eligibility clause that we have to follow. Let's go for other activities. Okay, why we do this? All the things are here. Everything is in the website. I just copy paste from the website. Try to please visit all the information that we are sharing. Next 2 days could be full of fun, but it should be also full of energy and information. When you return home, you know EMA better than ever. This is our target to tell you. So this is the General Assembly. Thanks to our organizing committee. You have the handbook. You know all the people who works behind the handbook, like behind the General Assembly, and also behind the scene. Thanks to them. Because of them, this Go Green, Connect, Innovate, and Sustain works. Try to innovate something during these 2 days. This is the only request I would like to mention. Connection definitely will work. And then we see how we can make this connection networking sustainable. Let's go for some numbers for the General Assembly. If you are really curious that how I got selected, are there only 80 people who applied? You can see 553 applications we received. It was really tough decision. Several management board meetings happened beyond the selection and participation committee. Why? Because we want the best deserving volunteer to be in the General Assembly. You see our visibility, how much increases. The communications, that means we have sent emails, how many emails we just sent for this purpose. You can see the nationalities we are representing, cohorts. Cohorts means Erasmus Mundus cohorts, 2025, 26, something like this. You can see also our annual conference. I'm sorry that you couldn't join yesterday because it was for local participants, but you have to know that we are doing this. And those people who are the participants, they are like really local. So we also try to inform them that we are in Ferris. We would like to show you what exactly we are doing. Let's go for Graduate Impact Survey. Thanks to the Different Commission for believing on us. EMA is always there to help to get these survey results out on time. Thanks to you to participate in the survey. This is really matters, and this is something that is showing the impact of Erasmus Mundus. Let's go for the final thing that I would like to mention. Because of you, last year, EMA got awarded under the Organizational Award from Different Commission. This is the success that we have showed last 19 years. The last one thing, please, the first sentence that I mentioned, EMA is where strangers become family, dreams find a home, and I'd always love to mention, please keeping the lights on yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Asikur. Thanks to the President for the warm and welcoming, slightly long and informative speech. But we continue this journey. This time we welcome, now we welcome our colleagues, our supporters, believers from the Commission who couldn't make it in person, but they are here with us hearing this morning session. And we welcome you, Philip?
No,
okay.
We can hear you but not see you.
Okay, then we are here full packed of participants here. Almost 100 people packed in a room. We can see you very nicely in 2 big screens. So you are all there with the smiley face that we can see you. Maybe can everybody say hello so that you could hear?
Okay, brilliant.
See that? I wasn't lying you. So everybody is here listening at you, and hi, Helen, as well. So without further ado, I would like to give the stage to you now. So it's all yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Dear members of the Erasmus Mundus Association, I'm indeed Philip van de Poele, the head of unit in charge of international cooperation in education at European Commission. I must say that it's really a great pleasure and honor to address you this morning at your 2025 General Assembly on behalf of the European Commission. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude for the remarkable work that the Erasmus Mundus Association undoubtedly states that Erasmus Mundus was and has always been a visionary initiative at its launch. It introduced concepts that are now central to the European policy agenda. By offering transparent, trusted marks of excellence, Erasmus Mundus not only fosters transnational partnerships, but also gives a clear sign to the world that Europe delivers high-quality, innovative education that responds to today's challenges. Erasmus Mundus also paved the way for the innovative notion of European degree. a degree sorry, that transcends the borders of a single European nation. Whether your program involved a joint degree or multiple degrees, each Erasmus Mundus student carries a distinct European dimension. I'm sorry for this. Through the Erasmus Mundus, you have been exposed to diverse academic environments, cultures, languages, and approaches. You have contributed to and witnessed the creation of something new, born from European collaboration. 2 decades on, we see that these pioneering effects. I will think I need some water, just 1 second. Yeah, sorry for this, but I'm still recovering from a cold. But okay, just to come back to this, I would like to say that 2 decades on, we see that these pioneering effects are becoming mainstream. Mobility, initially viewed as an afterthought between distinct countries and programs, are now a cornerstone for European programs developed by multiple institutions offering enriched academic journeys. This direction aligns with our initiatives for a European degree, a degree awarded jointly across borders, adhering to common criteria and economically recognized. Looking forward, we aspire to see many more European transnational programs taking off. We aspire for many more students to partake in the rich experiences you have enjoyed as Erasmus Mundus students. And we aspire to attract more talent, more of the best and the brightest to the EU. So we are pleased that so many of you have decided to stay in Europe, as Europe Demands for Skills continues to grow. In March of this year, the Executive Vice President of the European Commission, Roxana Minzato, who is also responsible for Erasmus Mundus, launched the Union of Skills initiative. For current and future Erasmus Mundus students, this means an increased focus on skills development and attracting global talent. Since 2004, over 36,000 students have received Erasmus Mundus scholarships to pursue masters in Europe. Even more have joined these programs without EU-funded scholarships. Erasmus Mundus served as a magnet for talent worldwide, aiding EU's goals of increasing talent attraction, particularly from third countries. As we go ahead, the future of Erasmus Mundus will remain closely tied to evolving policy priorities, many of which Erasmus Mundus itself has significantly shaped. I count on your continued support for open global collaboration in higher education. Your day-to-day contributions and innovative ideas are invaluable for enhancing our programs and reaching more students globally, but also in Europe. The theme of this year's General Assembly, Go Green, Connect, Innovate, Sustain, echoes to these EU's core priorities. We eagerly anticipate continuing our collaboration with EMA and wish you a very successful General Assembly. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Philip. Thanks for those kind words. And as you stressed, we continue with the values that the European Commission upholds, and we are guided by those principles as well. As you have already mentioned all of the points, and I would like to give the stage to Helen. Thank you again, Philip, for joining us.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. I will share my screen now. So, oops. So my name is Hélène Banegas. I'm working at the European Education and Culture Executive Agency. My unit is collaborating with Philip's unit unit at DGIAC, we are implementing the international capacity building of the Erasmus program. And within this unit, I'm in charge of the file supporting the international Erasmus Plus alumni. Indeed, the Erasmus program has fostered a vast community of alumni over the past 30 years. And the European Commission has been actively supporting this community, focusing on enhancing their visibility and networking activities. So at the executive agency, we received the file, the task to manage the service contract which supports the Erasmus Plus International Alumni Networks. Indeed, in 2014, the Commission was collaborating with different student and alumni network that you can see on the screens. But the idea was maybe to have a more coordinated approach to create synergies amongst the different networks, and also to have a financing tool to support also the different network from a financial point of view, because most of the network did not have the legal statutes. So that's why in 2015, the Erasmus Plus Students and Alumni Alliance was created as an umbrella organization to support the four network organizations that I show in the previous slide. And then the activities of the alliance, of the ESA alliance, was supported by the service contracts signed between the Commission and a service provider. And in 2018 and 2019, the newly created organization, Western Balkan Alumni Association and African Student and Alumni Forum, were also supported under these service contracts. Since I took the file in end of 21, we have worked to create synergies among the three organizations and the ESA partners. EMA and the European Commission. So I will not repeat what Philippe already said. I mean, it's a long-lasting collaboration between EMA and the European Commission since the past 19 years. Since I work with the support of, the contract is supporting mainly the boards and the board of the network, and I can say that since 2022, I was regularly in contact with your board member, with Ashiko, with Rajan, all your colleagues, and I can say that you do really a great job. You are so active, and the board is motivating the members. So I'm really impressed by your voluntary involvement and the quality that you put to promote EMA and organize EMA activities. So I wanted to thank the board, because I know that today it's an important day. You have an election. You will renew your board members. So I wanted to thank the current board, for what they do, and I hope that they will remain active as active members, because it's not only when you have a mandate that you should be involved, but we really need that the different members are involved at all levels. Also, something that we noticed, because in the past, Erasmus Mundus was really focused on third countries, but now we realize that the program is very well known outside the EU, but not that much within the EU, and so the new program is also focusing, putting an attention to the EU student to participate participate to the program. And we see a great increase of country representatives from Europe. Last year you were only 3, now you are 10 or 12. So that's really great because I mean the objective of the program is to have an exchange of students from EU and non-EU countries. So that's really great, and I think that's the fact that we organize activity beside the board meeting organized within the EU can also help to promote the visibility of the EMA and the program in the country where we organize the activities. So, as I said, the EMA is supported as EMA is then part of the ESA, the Erasmus Student and Alumni Alliance, and as such, some specific activity of your organization are financed directly by the service contracts, meaning some functioning cost links to your board meeting, to this specific General Assembly, to your website and not website, but your community platform, and we are also, so I will detail that the support that have been provided over the past year. I don't want to go back on the detail of the contract. I did it so last year, and maybe some of you are already familiar. So this is a structure of our service contracts. We have mainly two parts for you, the operational and logistical support for board activities, and the Work Package 3, the support to Erasmus Plus international activity all over the world, is mainly to support impactful led activity and provide related and useful training to support the network activities and the alumni, the volunteers activities. So what did we do over the past year for the operating supports? So the Erasmus support team, I mean, our contractor is here to provide advice and guidance on how to improve EMA to develop as an autonomous NGO. They can help you to assess the functionality of the setup statutes. Are the statutes really functioning for the day-to-day working of the organization? They can help you to identify challenge and gaps and how to overcome them. We have a legal and accounting service, which is at the moment mainly dedicated to EMA, because you have you are legally registered in Belgium and there are some legal obligations. So we are covering the costs, and the legal partner of the contractor is ensuring that all the legal obligations are respected. And we have this operating support. So you can see that we support the 4 board meetings per year within the EU, and also this specific General Assembly. We support it up to 80 participants. Then we also support dissemination and communication tools, and in particular the community platform. So I already mentioned last year that the existing EMA platform, as well as the Ocean, WIBA, and ASAF that were created under a few years ago by the previous contractor, they will have to phase out, and we will have to replace them. So these are the online communities. So EMA is you are managing your own website, but the community where you can vote and you can create networking groups amongst the members and exchange. And this is also the database of the registered member. I mean, we will have to face this community, and we had some delay, but the plan is to phase it by the end of the year. Where will you go? Last year, I mentioned we would join the EU Alumni Initiative managed by the EAS. In fact, there have been a change. So yes, to come back to my slide, this phasing out is necessary. It's mandatory because at the moment, the community is is supported by the IT team from the contractor, but this kind of platform requires regular maintenance, which have cost. We also have servers cost, and these servers are external to the Commission. We also have the issue of the data protection from the registered users. So, and for all this, the European Commission decided a few years ago to terminate the external support of all the EU platform supported by the Commission, and to use, the Commission has its own contractor, its own platform. So you will join the Commission's platform. The objective is to increase the visibility of your member for the alumni, but also for the EU delegation and for the stakeholders, because there will be a common entry points, and it's also promoted for the other platforms, so it's well known, and most of it, as the access is via the EU login, we can provide secure data protection to the registered members. So the alumni, Erasmus Plus alumni, will finally join the Erasmus Network platform. That's why I say that it will increase your visibility, but because at the moment, we already have the Erasmus Mundus coordinators community platform, the Erasmus Plus national focal points. Sphere is the higher education experts all over the world. Study in Europe is part of it, and other networks are under the preparation to join this platform. So the idea is to have an EU alumni entry. The contractor is working on it, and as soon as the platform, the setup will be ready, they will contact the Erasmus Mundus board and IT team to test and develop. So we will have Erasmus Plus alumni entry, and then into this one, we will have a network-specific entry. So a presentation of the Erasmus Plus alumni. So stakeholder, EU delegation who wants to join specific student, register, they will know where to go, and they will have explanation on who is who and what they are doing. And then within, when you will click on the EMA platform, you will have your own community, one part being public and another part being restricted for the members. So at the moment, I cannot develop too much on the agenda, but it will be a big change, but then we hope it will be for the best. Then next important topic is the activities, the support to the alumni network to enhance your role as ambassadors and of the Erasmus Plus program. So under this work package, we provide you support for trainings and we support also your request to participate to Erasmus Plus promotional events and activity-led networks. So what did we do over the past year with EMA? So the two EMA annual conference in Istanbul and in Paris yesterday. Then EMA members have participated to several outreach activities for promoting and sharing their Erasmus Plus experience. For this, specific events were identified with the contractor and approved by the Commission. And also, there was an EMA local events organized in Stockholm last April. We support under this work package this kind of activities. So we support trainings that are provided by our service provider, training that the network can request to enhance the capacity of the board of the organization, or in more general information on the program. I mean, it really depends. The contractor can propose, can discuss with the board the related trainings according to your needs. And then we have these specific activities that we want to focus on under our contract. And so networking and professional developments, activity to update on program and policies, activities for members to share their experience as I showed earlier, mentoring activities and grassroots activities. So some of them are proposed directly by the Commission when we had specific needs to have alumni participating in Erasmus Plus events, like so they can be under networking or the first three setup. But we also propose, ask you to propose your ideas. And for that, we have launched at the end of 2024 the exercise of the expression of interest. So we have, so this activity are proposed by the different network. So the network have to address their request to address their members and collect the best idea and proposal, and then they shortlist the activities and they submit them to the contractor, to the support service team, so we can check if they are feasible in line with the objective and can be supported. You can see in my table that we have in dark physical activities and in green online activities. So far, we had very few requests for online activities, and we really want, I mean, we will work in the future to see how to develop this kind, because we really need to go greener and there are possibilities organize activities online. So at the moment, we mainly organize physical activities. So yes, so in November 24, the contractor launched the exercise, and we had a town hall presentation of the alumni activity leads and how it would be organized. We had 2 rounds of expression. We received 7 EMA activities. I mean, at least 7 EMA activities were approved in January. For March, probably the timing was not really good. Several activities were not completely, I mean, they were incomplete and were withdrawn from the EMA board. And the 2 submitted activities, unfortunately, were out of the scope of the activities. So at the moment, EMA is started to launch 7 activities, which are those one. I hope that I will not develop too much on them, because I think they should be presented by your board, by your team. Maddie Rose, who is present with you in Paris, she's also working actively on this exercise, so she can provide you more information. So we found really nice activities, and those are a kind of pilots. And we think that if some activities are very well functioning, they could be duplicated in different countries. For example, the Erasmus Mundus mentoring from Panama to the world, it's a mentoring activity aiming to promote and to help 20 future students, Erasmus Mundus students from Panama. So this kind of activity could be duplicated in any country, in particular those where we notice that there are not that much of Erasmus Mundus students applicants. So all of them are really interested, and I really look forward to see the conclusion and the final outputs when they will be achieved. Not all of them are achieved so far. So in that slide, I just summarize a bit the process. So the boards and project teams need to call their member for expression of interest. And indeed, this requires a specific organization that maybe EMA was not prepared so far. So this is something to work together with you to ensure that you can have a pool of volunteers who can work on this specific task of collecting and identifying the best project of interest. Because only a short list of activities can be provided to the Erasmus support team for implementation. The support team assess the relevance with the activity objective and the feasibility of the management from a financial and point of view, from budget, but also management point of view. And the assessment is reviewed together in a panel meeting with the ESA liaison group, so all the ESA member plus WIBA and ASAF, and the AKEA, myself. I also consulting my colleague at DG EAC in charge of following the alumni file. At the end, the final list, in any case, is approved by the executive agency, who is the contractor and needs to approve the supported cost under the contract. So these are the activities. So some comments and recommendations for the next activity. So we plan with the support team to help the boards to improve the quality of the activity proposed. We receive good idea, but many needed further development from a content, risk management, and cost perspective. It's also important to avoid selecting multiple activities in same region or countries. So we need a diversification. We also have specific a regional budget allocation, so we need to respect this, and we want to give the chance also to all the countries and regions. So as I said, we at the moment the online activity are very limited. The thematic of your meeting is Go Green. Indeed, Go Green. Consider remote activity for mobilizing the EMA member worldwide. It's not the objective of this activity are not to travel worldwide. We really want to focus on local and national scope. Also, because in our costs we don't have. We prefer to focus on costs for organizing local activity rather than having expensive travel costs. And we also have sometimes expensive visa costs. So this is not really the scope of this contract. So maybe focus on local and national for this activity, and in particular for the ambassador activities and the grassroots ones, and consider using the own activity to mobilize your network, maybe you can have a network activity to see what's happening in a different region of the world from the country regional representative. I don't know if you already have a country representative meeting, but this can be organized online and could be really interesting. So that's just some idea that I can provide to you. Well, that's my main message. I mean, you do a great job, and really, we really look forward continuing to promote the alumni visibility and your activities.
Thank you so much, Helen, for explaining all the details, like how you are supporting us, our management board meetings, and all the activities at the grassroots level. It is really appreciating from the board and from all the members and our volunteers. We are really happy to see you even virtually. But please promise us that you will join next time in the next General Assembly in person, because we miss you, and last year it was really helpful, because when we see you, the people who are guiding us, it gives us more energy. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You know,
yeah.
We need to go green, and we have limited missions. I know Paris is not that far, but first of all, we need to go green. And secondly, I mean, I had not the chance to visit Oceans of the other network. You were the only one that I met so far.
We're lucky and would like to get more support from you.
Yeah, I need to balance. Maybe next year you will do it in Brussels also. I don't know, for the 20th anniversary. Let's think of it.
Thank you for the suggestion. And if you have any questions, I think it's better that we write to you, so it will be more effective, so we get the proper information from your side, because we try to follow the agenda, and we have a packed agenda with 100 participants. Thank you so much, Helen, for joining us from Brussels, and thank you so much for your commitment.
You are here to, thank you very much for your involvement. So if there are any questions, of course, you collect them, and you also exchange with the support team. Maddie, Margaret, I think will be present. I'm in contact with them, and you can liaise directly with them for any issue.
Fantastic.
And then they will come back to me. So thank you very much, and have a nice meeting. Goodbye.
Thank you so much, Helen.
Thank you to you.
Dear colleagues, dear General Assembly participants, a lot of information, right? We need some time to digest, right? Are you sure? Coffee is too early, no? We still have some 45 minutes for the coffee. But maybe we can do actually like the minimum level of introduction now. Management board people, everyone knows you, so you don't need to interact here. I would like to just try to understand who is who. And in case if management people, if you have something now to do, you have 5 minutes to do this. Okay, dear colleagues, for whom this is the first time General Assembly in person, can I request you to stand up so actually you can do some exercise? Can we make a big hand for all of us? Look, this is the beauty of the General Assembly. Thank you so much for joining us in person. Please don't feel shy. You are our family member. You would like to say something? Yes. Okay, yes, exactly. Okay, our colleagues will help you. So please don't feel shy, those who are new here today. It's our home. Family members never feel shy. Okay? So try to connect every one of us. After the GA, there is a last final session in the agenda, very last final session. Do you know what's the name of this final session? Agenda. The last final agenda. Raise your hand, because there should be some gift for you. Who knows the last final agenda? I see only a few hands. You didn't read even our agenda. What is the selection team? How comes? Okay, I'd like to take one hand, maybe you, please. Yes. What's the last final agenda? Are you ready for this? Okay. Keep in mind, EMA has only one rules after the General Assembly agenda. The last agenda is like, everyone has to dance. Okay? Even if you don't know how to do it, we have a good team. Razi promised me that he will do the Lebanese dance this time. I'll follow him. You can join in my team. Let's make a big hand for our friends. Okay, by this way, you are actually taking some exercise. Now the second questions. You know that there is an international coffee break? Did you brought something for Ashikur? It's a wrong decision. Ashikur will never be the next board president. You have to find out the next people, okay? But we are eating first and then we'll find out the next people, okay? But please know that there is international coffee break. I also brought something from my city, not really from Bangladesh, but from Zaragoza, Spain. You have to taste it, okay? If it is still there. Okay, so there's something. Then, tomorrow, we might go for a walking that's we called Life After Erasmus. It could be inside, it could be outside. Let's see how the agenda goes. And there might be a possibility that we'll make a photo in front of Eiffel Tower. So, look, when we share the information, everyone is like, okay, sleeping, tired, mobile. Can we make a, not restriction, request, next 2 days, no mobile is allowed when we speak something. No one agrees, right? Okay, do the minimum. Okay, do the minimum. When Madi was telling about password, I was thinking, okay, everyone now will use the password, connect the Wi-Fi, and then they will start that job. But please, you are here for General Assembly. We know that you are professionals in your life. You have long careers. Give us 2 days. See what we are doing for you. Okay? Now, let's see the minimum introduction. Can I request those to stand up who are currently the program representative? Program representative. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, should I go for the country representative? Please stand up, country representative. Look how we are making balance, Now, those people who are not representative, they are thinking that, okay, why I'm here? Okay, let's go for unit. Let's go by unit. Let's say, which unit would you like to go for? Which unit? CIT, yes, CIT. Thank you so much. And I see Razi is there that, okay, no one is talking about me. Razi, let's go for legal unit. Who are representing legal unit today? Thank you. Tarun is saying that a lot of posters we have made, they are not talking about us. Tarun, please, find out your team. Who are the representing research and innovation unit? Okay, there are still some volunteers who are trying to make all the posters ready. So they are also there. And then which unit I should go for? Project support unit. Who are representing project support unit? Project people. Okay, keep in mind, when you see just only one people, please keep in mind that we have only 80 funded seats. We couldn't go beyond. For self-funded, it is mostly program-funded seats, mostly, because program is funding them, but we have only 80 seats. That's why we have a lot of fresh, new blood here. Thanks to you, thanks to the different commission, thanks to the management board members, I know that there are several design volunteers who couldn't make it this year. But that's why I'm telling that I will request the next board, please increase the financial support, do the financial sustainability. We did our best, you do your best. Maybe next year we'll invite 100 people from our own funding. Can you go for this? Yes. Are you ready to do something for EMA? Do this. Okay, now another unit. Which unit I should go for? I don't see our, okay, we have only one representative for financial management unit. Do you know who is she? Ishwan. Let's go back to other unit, policy and quality assurance unit. Now I'm requesting those who are dealing your volunteering, okay? If you would like to be volunteer, sign this, something like this. You know the unit name? Talent Management Unit. Then, Who is two left? Two or three? Partnership Development Unit. Yes, yes, behind the scene. Look, this is the partnership style. They sit behind everyone. They're seeing who is doing what, who has something to contribute. This is the way how we develop ourselves. Thanks to them for bringing a lot of partners. There are several booths. Please try to connect you there, okay? And then let's come back to the two big unit. They're really representing, let's say, our students, alumni, and country. Let's go for outreach and capacity building unit. Okay, these are the people who is representing effort from country representative. Now we are going to see students and alumni relationship unit, effort from peers. So you see how we have done the selection. Very clear, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, something like this. Because every volunteers deserve this General Assembly. Sorry that we couldn't invite all 553 people. But it is what it is. And we have to follow the guidelines from the different commission that they have designed for EMA, designed for all networks. But we hope you will be with us. We'll do more partnership. We'll go for more activities, more projects. Maybe more money will be there. Maybe EMA can spend some money. This year, we have something for you. Because of you, not for us, because of you. Did you receive any souvenir from EMA? What's the name of this souvenir? There is one souvenir from EMA free for you. Do you know what is this? Not really like promotional materials from the commission side, but there is something for you from EMA. Think. No. Okay, one quiz test. Razi, please note this. Next year we'll invite that person. If I'm there, okay? Do you know what is the name of our magazine? You didn't raise your hand, so you lost this. You received this already? Who didn't found it yet? Or like who didn't get it yet? The magazine. I didn't get actually. You get it already? No. You didn't got? Okay. So there is a booth, big desk, just outside.
Do you know who suggested the name?
Okay, they'll ask you. They'll go back to they'll ask you. Maybe these are next year questions.
But do you know?
Yes, we discussed in the management board meeting. Okay. So
the person who suggested the name, it's written over there, is Mama Erasmus. Do you know who Mama Erasmus is? No. So she celebrated her 19th birthday last year. She's the founder of the Erasmus program in the 70s. So the original Erasmus that then became Erasmus.
thank you so much for the information. So, you can now understand the level of knowledge that maybe you can actually take back home. So what you need to do? Several posters, not all the scientific posters. There are also management board poster. Not all the management board are there because they are doing a lot of jobs, lot of responsibilities. They're super busy. But next today, they promised they are remaining available for you. So find them, ask them what you are doing, how I can contribute. Do you have any space for me in your unit? Please find them. Please ask them questions. Ask 100 questions to Razi because he's ready with the magazine. And don't forget to get the magazine. It is for you from the management board, from the members, from the volunteers, from yourself. Because of you, EMA exists. That's why we are doing this. I'm not going to take much time because now it's a show from the management board. They will take 3 minutes each, please, 3 minutes each for each management board to give you some idea of what you have done last 2 years or last mandate year. Because some of the board members, they joined, let's say, recently, 6 months ago, 9 months ago, something like this. So they will try to convey the message. And you will see they are also requesting your support to grow the team. Thank you so much. At first, I would like to ask Students and Alumni Relationship Unit Director, Nikshan Padwan.
Thanks, Asikur. I will skip the introduction part because I've already done in the morning. But yeah, I'm representing the Students Alumni Relations Unit as the director of the unit within the association. And I've served in this position for the last 2 years. Talking about what Student and Alumni Relations Unit, how it is structured. So our core is the program representatives, how we, every program, Erasmus Mundus program, have the opportunity to elect, select of program representatives that represent and bridges the gap between the Erasmus Mundus students and alumni and the association. So they are our gateway to the students and alumni of Erasmus Mundus programs. Because we grew so much that it was impossible just with a director to even just know their names. Forget about the faces, but to know their name. That's why we built a team that you can see those pictures there that support in the operations and execution of the activities that we do within the unit. So they are supporting the director in terms of the activities that we do within that the program representatives does. What we do as a unit, what are our objectives? So we have some core objectives that we want to serve. Is one of the things we want to do is, as a unit objective, we want to strengthen our unit. And one of the core things that we do is we onboard new program representatives. We want to add them, we want to empower them. How do we empower them? We give them trainings. We try to give the onboarding webinars, experiences sharing between program representatives. So those are some things that we do. Behind that, what we do is we also establish proper partnerships and formal channels of collaborations with the Erasmus Mundus programs. That is how the Erasmus Mundus programs are obliged or confirm that they recognize the program representatives of Erasmus Mundus Association within their programs. And that is how what we shared before is we also have some self-funded participants here. Those self-funded participants were committed by the Erasmus Mundus programs that they would fund their place in the General Assembly. And this is something that we are super proud because we couldn't do it by EMA fundings. We tried to bring those partnerships and collaborations, and we were successful for your participation. Amazing jobs to those PRs who were able to convince their coordinators to do that. And it's also something that we take as how we can develop our partnerships with those coordinators. And what is not possible with our boundaries as an EMA, we can help find the support of others and do it together. So that is something that we have done, and we continue to grow. We want to develop on the alumni part as well, which we are lagging slightly behind. We are well reached within students through this program representatives. Alumni part is something that we want to grow much further. There are some numbers, too many numbers during the morning, so I will just skip all of them and only focus on something which I am super proud and happy about what we have achieved. The 450 plus activities that was reported during the semester reporting forms that the program representatives did. Again, like I said, out of those 450 activities, maybe I reported one or two, but all of those besides that must have been the program representatives. You already stood up, but again, from the director side, I would appreciate if you could stand up, because that is a round of applause from my side to all the volunteers within my unit. Almaz, you could also stand up. You are there. Again, thank you, and representing you in the management board as the director, it has been a pleasure, and it's really nice what we could achieve together. Hopefully, you will contribute again, and then the collaborations with the master's program and Erasmus Mundus Association continues further. Thank you.
Thank you, Nikshan. I'm Rajon, based in Luxembourg, but you will get to know more about me later because I'll be moderating a panel. I'm representing Outreach and Capacity Building Unit. In short, we call it OCB. Some people have OCD by listening to OCB. The unit has 4 subunits. The famous one, of course, is the Country Representative Network, and many of you are here. I'm very happy to see you. Did not meet all of you because I had a very, very fast breakfast, but I definitely would love to meet you because I plan to have a very slow lunch. In the other unit, subunit, we have a capacity building subunit who deals basically with the activities reporting form, which we ask you to fill. So we know what is the global activities happening around the world. And don't tell anyone, we sometimes look into it to see what you are doing. And we have an amazing subunit called Ability Inclusion. There will be a special slot for this later today. You would love to hear from a very special alumni we have. I will not mention more, but I think you will absolutely love what she is doing in terms of promoting Erasmus Mundus with people with disability. And the outreach subunit is basically when I try to engage with various of our stakeholders like European Union delegations, sometimes European Commission, DG IACI, EACE in Brussels. So that's the 4 subunit, and here are our country representative. We have currently 100 in 76 countries. That's a huge number. That's a century of country representative. You can see the map. Previously, I think last year we had slightly more. Few people have ended their term, so the number has gone down, but we have really motivated new ones. Many of you are attending here for the first time. Would love to know what we can do together. And here is a snapshot of the poster that is stuck on the last door of this room. When you go out for a coffee, do look into this poster. Here you see some of the global activities that has been done by all the country representatives very recently, but this is only a snapshot of what has gone throughout the world, or what activities have you been doing throughout the world. So there are more, only here a few. Here also the second page of the poster. Do look into it at the end. What I would like to say is country representatives are basically bringing new people in Erasmus Mundus community and helping us to make a change in the world, because a lot of people in the world do not know about this wonderful experience of AMGM. You are the ones who go there and tell, hey, look, there is a wonderful master's where you can study in 2 or 3 or 4 universities in Europe, and people looking at you that you're probably crazy, but you manage to convince them that, no, I'm not crazy. There is a program like this. So thank you for your commitment and to grow our community. So I think I'm done with 3 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I think it's good morning. I'm Razan Rashid, and I will be represent the Communications and IT unit. Okay, it's working. So in our unit, mainly, we have 5 subunits. The Communications subunit, and we have here Asma, coordinator for communications. And the design subunit, which is coordinated by Camila. Unfortunately, she's not with us today. Camila, the design. For social media, Tahmida. I was mentioning Camila, but that's okay. Social media, Tahmida, here with us. She's joining from Paris. And also for under the social media, we have the digital content, Bukola. Unfortunately, she's not joining as well. And then we have for the editorial, like the biggest subunit, which under we have the website, newsletter, and the Human of Erasmus Mundus. For the website, I would like to thank like my colleague Raquel. She's now a director. She's not part of our unit, but thanks for all the efforts and all the support you gave to me since I joined the MB. And for the newsletter, we have here Mredel, big hero, for the website and the newsletter as well. Thank you, Mredel. And one of the like most projects that I'm proud of that we have it as part of our unit, the Human of Erasmus Mundus, Kiza. Can you please stand? Human of Erasmus Mundus, it's a project that we are telling stories for our Erasmus Mundus students and alumni. Please, if you are interested to share your story, contact Kiza so that we can share it with you. It's one of the projects that we are really proud of, and we can share our insights and experiences. And for the last but not the least, IT subunit, Omar. All the technical stuff is managed by Omar. Okay. I will not take that long, but briefly, those are the numbers that we are proud of with the social media. Please check our unit poster. It's here for all the QR codes and all the full information. And in summary, this is us. We are supporting in all the communications material when it comes to the website, social media, everything that is related to communications and IT. Before I leave, I would like also to mention that we are having a competition for the social media posts. So please stay interactive and use our hashtags. I already posted on the Telegram. Emma in Paris. It's not Emily in Paris. Emma in Paris. And EMA GA 25 and hashtag EMA GA. Please use it, and we will tomorrow announce the winner. We have maybe not that like prestigious gifts, but like some souvenirs from EMA. And yeah, lastly, we are not maybe like the unit. We are not big in the when it comes to quantity, but we are big in quality. Thank you all, my volunteers. It's really have been pleasure to work with each one of you. And it's when it comes, let's say, to our unit, since we are not that big in number. We're all now like friends sharing our challenges in life more than anything else. Thank you.
Thank you, Rasan. Hello, everybody. Apologies for the voice. I have allergies to waking up early. Yeah. I'm Raquel Galeano. I'm the Talent Management Unit Director. And as you've heard before this morning, and as you'll continue hearing amazing stories from amazing people that are part of EMA and are what make EMA work. If you're interested in being one of those people, if you're not currently in a unit, or if one of the people from another unit inspire you and you want to join them, please approach them and then let us know so that we can facilitate that opportunity for all of you. Let me see if I get it right. This, is it the way? Yes. So these are a little bit of the numbers. So in this 2 years, because this is the reason why we're talking about how we're proud of everybody and kind of like farewell speeches is because our term is finishing, yeah? So that's something else that I want to encourage you. If you feel that you want to take on the challenge of being a director of one of these units, the call is out there. Please submit your applications. If you're interested in a unit that you haven't participated in, come approach, talk to us, talk to the volunteers, find out what's happening, and yeah, be part of this that we do with much pleasure and joy. So in the last 2 years, we've gone to about 290 roles that were created, and about 110 people said, I do. And not just in Paris, but meaning that they said, hey, I want to continue. So my first 2 years are done. I want to continue doing this, maybe in the same role, maybe in a different role. So please, if you think that if you're one of those people that want to say I do in Paris, or if you're watching online as well, even if you're not in Paris and you want to say I do want to continue, please inform your coordinators, inform your directors, and let that renewal number grow. As much as the new roles have grown in the last 2 years. In terms of talent management, we have 3 subunits, 3 people that are making things work. One of the units that we have incorporated in our mandate was community development that was living somewhere else before. And now it's residing within talent management. And these are the people that are behind EMA Days and a couple of the activities that we've done in terms of supporting students in terms of mental health and well-being throughout the life cycle of EMA. Then we have human resources that, of course, are the people that are recruiting and sending certificates, and then professional development that are creating spaces and webinars in collaborations with other units. Again, what we do, we don't do it alone. It's not just from us. It's in collaboration with other people. So, and that's also what's coming, collaborations with other units and spaces for you to develop yourselves. And so develop yourself with activities that are focused just to volunteers, activities that are focused for members in general and in collaboration. For example, we're gonna have a couple of skills workshops and academic skills as well, because, do we know how to use Canva? Sometimes we do, sometimes we make mistakes. Do we know how to speak in public? Sometimes, other times we don't. So things that we can help out. We're gonna have collaborations with Sristi, with Ability and Inclusion, and also with the RNI, with the Research and Innovation Unit. So just watch those spaces in EMA socials to find out what's gonna happen. And for sure, EMA Days that this year is gonna come on October 18 and 19. Just get ready. And if you have an idea, if you want to do something, let us know. We're really good at also letting you know with whom you should speak, because I have an idea, I want to do something. Okay, just go and talk to OCB or go to talk to projects unit. So we kind of have an idea of what's going on, and we'll be able to help you. All right, thank you very much, and have a lovely couple of days. Oh, sorry.
Good morning. I thought the alarm will set off right now, just like yesterday. So, I am Shahid. I'm an architect based in Brussels, and I am volunteering for the Policy and Quality Assurance Unit in EMA. We are the unit of the nerds. So, what do we do here? We are developing, upholding, and implementing impactful policies that align with EMA's goals and vision. And I apologize in the beginning because whatever I'm going to show here is only the last 6 months work. This is what we do. This is who we are. We are the policy think tank. We are doing the policy reform. We are the quality assurance for Erasmus Mundus Association, as well as the Erasmus Mundus programs as well. We support them. And we adopted the membership unit, subunit in Policy and Quality Assurance Unit recently, and we have the newest gender inclusion subunit. We are very inspired by you, OCB unit. We are very inspired, so we are copying your ideas as well. So what we do regarding the policies, what we did in the last 6 months. Right now, we have 4 complete policies that are upholding, and we reviewed 3 of them. One is still in the revision, but we updated 2 of them. One is the electoral policy and guidance, and the second is the volunteer and personnel policy. And the volunteer and personnel policy is very important for us, for you, the volunteers, to actually uphold your rights and your work-life balance, and if there is any conflict of interest happening, because here in EMA, we are all scholars, we are all professionals, and at the same time, we are all volunteers. We don't want to conflict all these identities. And in revision, we have the crisis management policy. I hope it will not, there won't be any more new crisis, so that we have to revive it soon. And the 4th is we have the policy against disinformation, which is now very important during this era of AI and era of social media and era of this, the global village ideas. And right now, what are the policies that are in creation? We have green paper for our green policy. And we have started the writing the green paper for transparency, communication, asset and finance, projects and partnerships, and information security management. And at the same time, we are also drafting the guidelines for financial management and digital workspace guideline. Because though we say that we are based in Brussels, there is no one actually actively sitting in Brussels in an office and working. We are all over the world. The volunteers are all over the world. So we work on the digital workspace, and we need some guidelines for that. And this is here under the quality assurance. We do all the surveys. While our president was showing the graduate impact survey, it is actually done under the quality assurance of Policy and Quality Assurance Unit. Professional researchers are doing them on behalf of us. And at the same time, what we have is we have the movement, EMA for Equity. This is for us, this is for you, this is for all the youth, this is for all the Erasmus Mundus people. We want them to have an equitable and balanced experience. So under this, we have recently the visa experience survey, which is completed. The report is completed, and we presented it to the European Commission. And we are upcoming on doing the mobility experience survey for the students, and at the same time, academic experience survey simultaneously. And yes, this is also another most important thing, and a lot of questions were coming up. What's happening with EMA membership? What's happening with the community portal? If you have questions, we have answers, or we know who can give you the answers. So shout out to our Erasmus Plus service support team, who are actually managing, controlling, and supporting us with the community portal. And they are working honestly days and nights. I want to really give them a big applause for this. And from the students' perspective, from the alumni perspective, if you want to talk with us, our members coordinator is here. He can help you with that. And then comes our very new addition to our family, that is the gender inclusion subunit. And we have our gender inclusion analyst here with us. What we do, thank you. Right now, in this movement, what we are actually trying to uphold, that we have under this new European Commission's movement, the woman in STEM, and so the gender, we are bringing the gender here in the STEM, which is very important. We want to actually acknowledge all those people who were left behind, and we are bringing more. In the gender topic, we are bringing the women, the non-binaries, and the trans individuals in higher education and science, technology, engineering, and math. So we will celebrate them all. No one will be left behind. And this subunit has actually started this gender inclusion podcast, that is their voice in STEM. And you can actually contact with Jenny for this, and she can give you more information regarding this. So this is us. In the last 6 months, we grew. We have 12 new volunteers, and we are 18 people's team, and we are still growing. And if you want to have more information, in the middle of this, the middle door, here we have our poster. And in the lobby, we have a booth with all these flyers. Please don't take them. We have only one piece of them there. Yeah, please, read them, watch them, take photos, and share it with your friends, and share it with your colleagues. And if you want to join us, you are most welcome. Thank you so much.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm Marvi Kazi, and I'm representing the Project Support Unit team today, and I warmly welcome all of you to the 19th General Assembly of EMA in the heart of Paris. Thank you so much for joining us. So our theme this year, as you know, Connect, Innovate, and Sustain, that perfectly echoes with what we do at the Project Support Unit. In Project Support Unit, we ignite ideas, support EMA's vision, and translate ambitions into actions. Let me go. So at the PSU, we turn ideas into real and action-driven changes. We collaborate by building bridges between students, alumni, institutions, and global partners. We support our members with expert guidance, tools, and insider insights into SR funding and implementations. And most importantly, we help them to ideate or to cultivate fresh ideas that are aligned with EMA's vision, values, and real-world impact. Currently, we are a team of 15 volunteers from 12 different nationalities. We are working in close collaboration into 3 subunits. And if you'd like to know more about our team, you may check EMA's website. The QR code is here down. Good there. So let me show you how or what it looks like. If you would see, there is a tree plantation drive on the left, on the second picture, We did this root and shoot tree plantation drive with the Jane Gondal Institute. So EMA members joined this initiative. We went and we planted, if I am recalling the figures correctly, more than 3,000 trees in Vilvoorde, Belgium. Then there is another one just besides it. It's a picture of a recently completed project. I would say it's still in process. 4 of our members and also the residents of Belgium, they attended this training, which is called Digital Leaders for a Sustainable Planet. And the idea was to empower change makers. Then just besides it, there is another picture about sharing session of about Erasmus Mundus programs in Malaysia, which we did through ESA grants. So President and Vice President have been talking about these numbers, so I will not go to them, but I will just mention that we have had 2 calls for ESA activities. And for the first call, which happened in January, we received 7 ESA activity grants, through which we are currently implementing. The second call, we are still awaiting the results. And if you would like to know more about the projects or about the ideas, you can either join us through the booth that we have, and there is also a poster if you would like to know more information. And also there would be breakout room sessions where you could connect with us, and maybe we could collaborate on sharing more ideas. So, if you have an idea, but you don't know where to start, or if you need partners or guidance to bring those ideas to life, or you want to learn about project management, grant writing, or any other skills like mentorship, you can join us. The QR code on the left is for that. And if you also like to, and what the question would be then, what's in it for you? You will learn grant writing skills, project management skills, mentorship skills, strategic thinking, and community fun and purpose. This is all for you, and we warmly welcome you to join us. We are always in need of people who would work with us, because I can tell you the amount of workload that we have, it's beyond, I cannot describe it, so we all need you. We really need motivated volunteers. So I will just finish. Before finishing, I would just like to point out, just besides me, there is a picture of our former director, Shinam. She was here for 1.5 years. I just replaced her for last 5 months. Shout out to her for whatever work that she has done during 1.5 years. Then Manasseh, continuous support throughout. Most of you may know him, or must have met him, and the rest of the team. If you want to know more about them or you would like to connect with them, please connect us through the webpage of PSU. Thank you so much. So I would.
Hello everyone, I'm Yixuan. I'm truly happy to be here in such an interesting and talented and amazing team. So, since my English is not really good and I can't speak Chinese here, so I write a speech and forgive me to read something. I'm really so happy to be here today, and I know that finance is an important aspect. For example, this morning I just received an email regarding finance, legal affairs, and project management with more than 20 questions. What I want to say is that as a volunteer, our team has been doing our best. We hope to achieve financial transparency and clarity, and provide every member of EMA with the best possibility financial support. We handle daily financial reimbursement, reviews, and transfer records and annual reports. We spend at least 20 hours a week working in FMU. However, I have to say we are not full-time financial company here, but we are striving to our best in the direction we are working towards. So I also have to say thank you for all of you. Give us chance, give us trust, give us confidence, and encourage us to do more. In the past 2 years, I have served as a director of FMU, Finance Management Unit. During this time, I have encountered many new challenges and opportunities in EMA Group. From managing day-to-day transactions, supporting project budgets, to exploring new financial models, we've kept learning, improving, and optimizing our system for greater transparency and efficiency. One highlight was our EMA shop. I don't know who was here last year during our Istanbul GA, but you must still remember our scarves or EMA shows. We just take our EMA logo to everywhere. And yesterday, I so happy to receive a message from Caroline. She just asked me if we still have EMA shops this year. I have to say, that's a good opportunity. We try to do something new, and we try to do some economic vitality to EMA. These efforts go beyond basic accounting. They are building sustainable research and empowering our community. None of this would have been possible without trust, collaboration, and hard work with the entire team. Looking ahead, we will continue to work even harder, not only to provide a reliable financial support, but also carry out more meaningful initiatives together. This is our team, even though we only have me and my Andrea here, but thanks a lot. Yes. Thank you once again for your trust, encouragement. I also warmly welcome anyone who is interested to join us in building an even stronger EMA. Thank you for contact with me. Thanks a lot.
Hello and good morning, everyone. Thank you, Yushwan. Very excited about the EMA shop as well. Again, every year, all the amazing new merchandise. So I am Razi. I'm the director of the Legal and Internal Affairs Unit for the past 2 years now, and it's an honor, pleasure to be here. I'll explain a bit about our activities, which are of interest, hopefully, to many of us. So our key mandate, which is to support the legal compliance of EMA, to ensure that EMA's activities are legal internally and externally, including, in this case, relevant electoral compliance. We've verified that all the requirements of transparency, accessibility, etc., are indeed present with support of the elections team in the present elections. Of course, we update the legal documents as relevant when we have a new management board, for instance, or when the Belgian legislation changes, to try to keep up with the utmost standards of legal compliance. And of course, dispute resolution with mediation and alternative methods is a key mandate of ours, as well as several layers of administration. So if we may provide some mixed forms of the legal affairs, which we've done. So far, we have an expert roster. So we have connections with several legal specialists on various matters. For instance, I present Zara from our legal team, who works. So, yes, so she gives us her opinion on several matters. Her expertise is much appreciated. We also work, for instance, in the previous years on depositing and registering the statutory amendments, as well as the management board amendments, of course, but the thanks is to the support service team for their assistance on that. We have recently initiated a long-due trademark registration process of our logo. For those who don't know, our logo here was during a competition in 2007 to to choose what represents the Erasmus Mundus community. This logo was chosen out of, I think, hundreds of examples. And do please check out our news section for more insights on what this logo is and what it means. Just hint, it's a book with a feather, but that's all I'll disclose now. Of course, we registered the logo. I was asked to make a brief explanation on what it hasn't yet been finally registered. We're awaiting the final completion of this process from the trademark registry of the Benelux region. But what it means broadly is that our visual identity, with those of us mostly who use Instagram, maybe too much, is protected from persons who might pretend to have affiliations with EMA without having such affiliations, which is important for us to uphold our high standards of reputation and other forms of visual recognition. So otherwise, I also supported on something unrelated to the legal activities. I had the utmost honor of overseeing a team of more than 10 people who participated in the creation of our magazine Outstairs. I give credits to Lizlet here, who, and as well as Shaheen, who were who supported in the design process. So if you have questions on what the design means, do approach them. Otherwise, I hope it was interesting for us. If I may conclude with what LIA means to me, why I joined LIA initially. And it is the firm belief in having a human impact and supporting persons in cases where those persons need support from our community. I've taken the permission of one of the persons who I recently, like the last case I handled, this was 13 May, so a few days ago, to share briefly the conclusion of the case, which is, this was through their consent or anonymously. I want to update you on a recent development of my case. They are now willing to proceed with my recognition application. This was very anonymously case where an Erasmus Mundus degree was not recognized by the relevant authorities, which is a problem we're still facing, and I still get complaints many, many times, perhaps due to the, I would say, exotic nature of the Erasmus Mundus degrees. Many institutions, when you apply through the Erasmus Mundus degree, would unfortunately find it a bit strange and hybrid to have all those transfer courses from all those different universities mixed together in a transcript, and they might have doubts on whether it is equivalent to the national normal degree where somebody just studies for 2 years in one place and gets specialized in a single field. So we always push forward to the recognition of this degree every time we can. It's not always successful, unfortunately. We try to advise those who request our assistance on this and other matters, such as being rejected on unfair grounds, so disputes with the program, facing immigration legal challenges. So as much advice as we can offer with the other legal specialists in the team, advice on other activities. So far we have over 70 cases where members have received proper research legal advice. All of this is pro bono, is voluntary, is with the aim to support our community in the instances which they need, which I believe is very important for our community to thrive and have a well-developed and well-supported, self-supported community to the extent that we can at LIA and at the broader ENA categories. So thank you very much. I hope that was interesting. And now for partnership development.
Yeah, hi everyone, good morning. I'll just keep it short in interest of time. My name is Collins, I'm from Malaysia, and I'm serving as the Director of Partnerships. So basically, our unit, we deal with partnerships, and we have 3 subunits: community, corporate, and nonprofit. And I think earlier Ashikur highlighted quite a lot of our corporate partnerships, but I think I want to focus a bit on the community one. And basically with community, we want to support all of you, country representatives, program representatives, in building your partnership strategy with your universities, with your European delegations, with your ENFPs and others. So there's a poster at the back of this room and also a banner outside, and there's a QR code, and there's a full report there. You can look at it. And if you want to talk to us, I'm here, Valentina is here as well, and you can reach out to us and have a conversation with us over the next 2 days. Any ideas, any strategies you want to bounce off us, we'll be really happy to have this conversation with you. But also with nonprofits, what we do is we're looking to partner with other similar associations and organizations across the globe. One of the biggest highlights of it was partnering with the WHO through the Youth for Health Network, which is based out of Copenhagen last year. We can have a conversation on that as well if you're interested in it. With community, we also work with our sister and cousin organizations, WEBA, ASAF, and the Four Sisters as well. A bit about us. We also do outreach and engagement activities, ESA grants a little bit. I'll talk a little bit about that later, so I won't go into that right now. Sorry. Yes. So I just want to invite all of you to join us, to have a conversation with us. This is the QR code, so you can go there. It's like a master link, and you can see everything that's related to partnerships on this link. And the team, there's 5 of us in the team. Everyone's working professionals. They're really busy. Only Valentina, if Valentina could stand up, please. Yeah. Yeah. So only Valentina and I were able to make it to the General Assembly this year, and Valentina serves as the corporate partner coordinator. So if you let's say you're a company or you have an idea of how you want to build a partnership, you can talk to either one of us. And also we're recruiting for volunteers. So if you're interested to join us, it's a very horizontal team. We have fun. We learn new things every day. And please feel free to connect with me. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Tarun Agrawal. I'm the Director for Research and Innovation Unit. And so I will not take it, I will keep it very, very short because it's a coffee break just after that. So as I said, as our unit name says, we are a Research and Innovation Unit. We try to promote research and professional development activities in our unit. And for doing that, we do series of events. We do webinars in collaboration with other universities, and also where we invite experts from university and industry. We do workshop, for example, helping you to understand, navigate how would you, if anyone would like to do a PhD after master's, and what you can, how you can improve your master thesis report, and how you can write good in scientific writing. One of our important or milestone activity which we do every year is the EMA poster competition. As Ashikur was mentioning, you have the top 4 winners of the posters. We got around 70 plus posters this year, and you will get a brief about how much and how it happened, the whole process tomorrow, from our unit representative Junaid, who will be making a presentation. So please go find the posters, read them, and can you identify the 4 posters winner here? Those who were funded for, can you please stand up? Nice. So they are the winners, and they will be next to the poster, and please identify them and ask them about questions about their posters. And then we also do, as I said, seminars and R&I series where we actually try to have the skills development and how you can better write and communicate your research work. I would really like to thank the volunteers and the coordinators, and can you please stand up? Hazaria, Hamida, Junaid, Niaz couldn't make it. There are many more. They are the backbone of the unit. Have been quite busy, and but I get a lot of support from them. And Junaid is not here. He will be presenting tomorrow. He is the one who is actually leading and managing the poster competition. So we are a team of researchers and academics. We are coming from university, actively involved in university teaching and research. So we bring and try to share our expertise and experience in order to make EMA and its member for their skills development. Thank you so much, and see you, and please ask me question and join the unit. Thank you so much.
By this, we are ending for the morning before the coffee break session. So now we have the coffee break, but please, coffee break will be a bit short because we have the posters, projects, booths, MBA unit exhibitions. Posters are here, outside, off, like also in the, what is called, breakout rooms. Please try to introduce yourself with these types of things, what is happening. And we'll be back at 11:30 sharp because we have a oil established panel discussion. Please return at 11:30 sharp. Thank you so much. Just next to the door. Nikshan, can you please bring everyone inside and close the door? We are starting just in 1 minute. Hello. Everyone, please come inside, take your seat. Today will be fully packed day. So please help, do cooperation, take your seat. You will have a long lunch time if we start on time. Otherwise, we have to cut you lunch time. Everyone, please take your seat. Razan, can you just lock the door? Please take your seat. We are starting in 1 minute. Shaheen, close the door. If you couldn't manage the coffee this morning, you still have afternoon coffee, tomorrow morning coffee, tomorrow afternoon coffee. Or we'll try to request the hotel to have some coffee also after the lunch. We are many, right? Everyone inside? Slide যাওয়া দরকার তো slide কই How was the coffee? Really? Did you also check the international items? Hey, who tasted the international items this morning? Raise your hand, even if you touch just one. Only a few. Okay, Thiago, I know that you are always there for food. Thank you. Okay, guys. We are starting now. May I have your attention, please? Thank you so much for being 10 minutes late. We cannot waste more time. I'm not sure if we need to cut 10 minutes from your lunch, but let's try to make it short and we can go on time. So you have at least, let's say, 100 minutes, 90 minutes for introducing yourself with other colleagues during the lunch time. So only don't just eat, also meet, okay? Meet with more people. So I'm really honored to introduce our outreach and capacity building unit director again, Mr. Rajon Buyan, who will continue the plenary session 1 now. Rajon, the floor is for you.
Thank you. as we say, people in EMA, we are amazing people, no? That's why we call ourselves amazing. EMA plus amazing. We are amazing people. We are leading many activities. We are already, let's say, leaders in our field in EMA in different places. However, a great thing about General Assembly is where we all come together and get a chance to learn. So the purpose of this plenary session is to gain some knowledge and some insights from two expert panelists we have among us today, because we want to develop ourselves more as a leader. That's why this topic, leading with purpose, sustainable leadership in a changing world. We have two expert panelists with us. First, it is Dr. Salvatore Moccia. First, I think I will introduce you to take the seat, and in the meantime, I introduce you to cut short a bit of time. Dr. Salvatore Moccia is Director of Education and Skills at EIT Digital. He is driving strategic initiative to develop Europe's tech talent across fields like cybersecurity, robotics, emotional AI, and digital transformation. He has experience spanning academia, industry, and policy. He also leads the executive program in digital and transformation and innovation. A published author and recognized visibility expert, Dr. Moccia brings a unique system-level view of talent development. So thank you for being with us. He has a flight at 3:40. He must leave at 12:30. So I don't know, maybe we'll talk a bit fast. Next among us is another expert, Dr. Jenny Lind Elmaco. I request you to take your seat. Dr. Jenny Lind Elmaco is an accomplished expert in international cooperation, science diplomacy, and strategic partnership. She is a key academic expert for European Commission's centralized support for the European national focal points. Basically, in short, if you want to remember, she's Erasmus plus expert. So you want to know more, grab her in lunch. She continues to shape the research and innovation policy across Europe and beyond. She also serves as a senior advisor for international affairs and science diplomacy and represents NGOs at United Nations, including as a UN ODC representative. A fellow of the Royal Society of Arts, UK, Dr. Elmaco is a passionate advocate for inclusive and sustainable cooperation between academia, industry, and policymaker. Today, she brings among us her global experience, but most importantly, she is also an Erasmus Mundus alumna. So, hello, hello. Do you hear me? Perfect. I mean, it's easy to be moderator among them. I just give the floor to them and sit and enjoy, I guess. So before we start, I just wanted to put the structure in front of you. We will have two rounds of discussion. One, we will talk about leadership and leadership styles, and later we will talk about the different sustainability challenges that we are facing and how you, as leaders in EMA, as you can learn and tackle the sustainability challenges. Basically, we'll try to discuss our rounds within 30 minutes so we can finish on time, and we do not want any of our panelists to miss their flights, so we will try to be on time. So with that, I first let expert Dr. Salvatore Moccia to say something in the beginning.
Okay, thank you very much for this invitation. It's nice to be here with you. As you know, I love the Erasmus Mundus Association also because at the AT Digital we have a program that it's very similar to what you do, and it's a double degree, 2 countries, people coming from all around the world. So I see in you like my students. They are, I would say, 3-4 years younger than you, but but they have the same profile. And so leading with purpose, it's a very nice topic. I have been writing several papers on this, actually. You didn't know this, and I didn't mention it to you before, because I am professor of strategic management, but I did also several courses on management, on leadership. I also had some one-to-one sessions with the future CEO, and this is one of the topic actually that we were talking, because at the end, being a leader, it's different from being a manager. And so being a leader, it's something more. And what is this something more? It's a kind of black box. What is there? What do we have there inside? And it's difficult to explain. It's difficult to explain, let's say, from the rational perspective. Because it's not like, okay, last year with that team I did this, I do the same this year and I get the same result. No. Unfortunately, it's not like that. So even if you were, let's say, successful with one team, one project the year before, and you try to apply the same tool next year, different person, the result would be different. Even could be, let's say, contrary to what you get before. So then what is inside this black box? And what is important for me to underline, and this was mainly let's say, the main topic of my papers, is that humans, we are still humans. We are still humans in a generation of artificial intelligence. We are still humans, and each of us is different. Each of us is different. Each of us is unique. Each of us is unique. You are unique. You are unique. You are unique. Each of us has something different. We have something in common here because every one of us is, let's say, an international student, but we still are different. And so when we try, let's say, to get in touch with these people, we have to recognize that they are different. And we have also to recognize another important element, that they are not alone. There is a family on the back. There is a house. There are bills to pay. There are kids. There are warriors. There is a mortgage. Wow. So this dimension is becoming so complicated. It's not just knowing, okay, Jenny, I like you, we work well together, but there is much more. And so if we do not start leading with a purpose, let's say getting people on board with us, sharing something, also, let's say at emotional level, it will be impossible to lead. It will really be impossible to lead. So I will stop here, and then I can give you also some other examples and so on. But I can stop here. But again, remember, be unique. And a second thing that I'm always telling, always, if you are a leader and you have to choose between being a bad person and getting good result in the short term, or being a good person without getting result in the short term, always choose the second one. And the long term, you will see that it will be more profitable than being a bad person and getting short-term results. And I stop here. Thank you.
Thank you. I request Jenny to give her expertise on this.
Thank you so much. Please allow me to just use the podium for some minutes, because this is a very important topic for me, and I need to hold on to the podium because it's such a deep thing. I mean, it's a simple thing as well, but it's so deep. And I love following speakers like Salvatore, because he makes me think so much. Or maybe that's not such a good thing. I'm not sure. But really, I learned so much from him. So hi, everyone. It's an honor to join this conversation on leading with purpose, because let's face it, the world is not vibing right now. So we are in a constant loop of climate anxiety, of economic fragility, and disinformation overload. But being delulu in your, it is also kind of, and I include myself with you, it's also a kind of our baseline for hope these days. And that's not a bad thing, because any Gen Z alpha like me will tell you Delulu is the Solulu. If it helps, yay, Emma! Because it helps us believe that we can flip this broken system and regenerate into something better. So let's talk about what sustainable leadership looks like, because that's the theme, and Ashiko reminded me I have to go back to the theme. So first of all, let us credit scientists, because I'm a scientist, who have gone full main character energy to defend our planet. So we talk about Dr. Catherine Hayhoe. She's a climate scientist and communicator, and she says that the most important thing we can do about climate change is talk about it. Talk about it. So it's very important to bring science out of the ivory tower and into our TikTok feeds and town halls. That's leadership. And that's leadership that you can start with, this EMA community can start with. We talk about, Dr. Johan Rockström, who literally, he's very interesting by the way, so you have to follow him, literally mapped out the planetary boundaries out here, reminding us that the Earth has limits. Okay, and we're not doing great. But he's also a realist optimist. Love him, realist optimist. So he shows how systems thinking can guide policy and action. So these scientists aren't just doing their research, they're shifting culture and they're communicating. They're leading with purpose. So there's proof that sustainability leadership isn't just for CEOs or ministers, it's for anyone ready to mix, and I talked about it yesterday, evidence, empathy, and action. Now, if we zoom out, we talk about the United Nations halls. We have Antonio Guterres calling on leaders to stop treating climate as someone else's problem. It's our Titanic moment. We are all sinking. And I like talking about business. We talk about ex-CEO of Unilever. I don't know if you know Paul Polman. He says, capitalism needs therapy. And I agree. So, and we can't forget that leadership is also not just about vibes, it's also about values. So I love this former minister, Jacinda Ardern, who showed that kindness is a strategy. Being a chill, clear, purpose-driven leader like Ashikor here, so valid, okay? So it's very, very important. So I was speaking to Kunal yesterday. Where's Kunal? Okay, there you are. I was speaking to Kunal yesterday on the massive layoffs and jobs being automated. And years ago, my MBA project was, will a robot take my job? This was only a few years ago. So now more than ever, those of us in international spaces such as this, we must repurpose ourselves. We must stay useful to ensure that the limited resources go further, but we also have to stay relevant. So what do we need to have like these purpose-driven leadership? We need leaders like you who talk not only about sustainability, but to talk about regenerative systems, not extractive empires. We have to talk about data, of course, but we also have to talk about stories, because that's how you communicate. You tell stories. We have to stop gatekeeping the climate space, okay? But in any other things as well. And we should be unafraid to say, we don't have all the answers, but we're showing up anyway. You're showing up anyway. So all of you, I know you're watching, you're not buying vague, green growth dreams that look like repackaged colonialism. We want transparency, we want inclusivity, and we need receipts, okay? So yes, the world is messy, but purpose is the cheat code. If we stop doom scrolling, I do that, and start building, we have to get loud, we have to get aligned, and we have to lead like we actually give a damn. Thank you.
So, if I can do now a follow-up, that was wonderful. Was a wonderful. So let's go. More concretely, how we can lead with purpose. So, she said that if we have a purpose, a common purpose, that will be, let's say, the common space where we can stay, and it is wonderful. However, it is also important now, being more concrete, that when we talk about leading with a purpose, it's not like leading, I'm a stupid man. I mean, I'm accepting everything. No, and I go back to the theories on leadership. So there are different leadership profiles. And so having a common purpose, or let's say thinking, believing in something in common, does not mean that I have to accept everything. I mean, having an objective, that is where we have to go. If we want to make, let's say, a planet greener, that is the objective. And if I have to fight for that, if I have to scream for that sometimes, I have to do that. Because the leader, he has different tools. And one of the tools that he can use sometimes, it's also probably raising the voice. So, because I had a lot of discussion with future leaders, and they say, okay, leading with purpose, or should I always be kind? I mean, if you are kind 90% of your time, that's good. That is really good, because it helps you to connect with the others. But again, think about when you were a kid. Think about if you have kids, if you have families, not always your fathers, our fathers, they were kind with us. If we were doing something wrong, they were raising the voice and no, no. So that is one of the tools that it's also could be used by the leader. So it is important that people they understand that having, let's say, a purpose, it's not equal to being stupid. I mean, because sometimes they can take this like, okay, but you are a good girl. Yeah, I know, I'm still a good girl, but I request you to do this now because it is important. So, again, leadership, it's also about using tools. Using tools, it means that if you want, there are several leadership theories where you can see also several leadership traits. You can read about that. You can use whatever you want, but do not forget about that it is important that the leader always point to the strategic goal. And the strategic goal is that one that links everyone together. That it's important. Then, and I go back to what I was saying to you before, being a good person is important. You and the others. You and the others, but you should be the first one. You should be the first one giving the example. You should be the first one to trust everyone. I'm always suggesting future leaders, with your employees, every one of them is a 10. Every one of them is at the top when they start. Then they have to show you that they are not the top. They are not the 10. But you have to start 10. You are the best. You are the best. You are the best. And then if you make the first mistake, okay, let's work on that. The second one, the third one, it's enough. I mean, you are not at 10. You are probably at 8. But we can work on that. We can work on that, and we can get back to you at 10 again. Why she's not anymore at 8? Because, again, I go back to what I was saying you before. She has a family. Probably she has having some troubles at home. Some of the family is ill. You know, all those troubles from the real life that every one of us has. So I could have been a top performance in my life, and now this month I'm not so good. So this is another thing that the leader should understand. Oh, you are not anymore good. No. No. What is happening with you? Yeah. So, and again, and I now move to to you again. Leading with purpose, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And it's also nice to have those kind of examples, those kind of short sentences that can, let's say, give you the idea where we want to go. Because, for example, now that the Pope Francis is, unfortunately, is gone, I remember that he wrote an encyclica on the future of the future of our planet. I remember one sentence, they were 70 pages, but I remember one sentence. What kind of future we would like to give to our children? So what kind of future we would like to give to our children? This is a strong purpose. This is really a strong purpose. So, and you can be Catholic or not, but this is a purpose that I believe everyone should share. What I would like to leave to my kids. Jenny.
Thank you, Salvatore. I think what I can add to this is here in EMA we are all volunteering, and sometimes the leadership approach that we have in our professional life, in our main job, full-time job, might not be well suited for a volunteering association like EMA. And some of the approaches, let's say, that we should be taking might be a bit different. So before I go to Jenny, one thing that I would like to add I would like you to add to is a leadership approach within EMA. Let's say we are all volunteers. We are doing this because we had a great time in Erasmus Mundus. What should be the mindset of our volunteers? Purpose you have mentioned, but how we can, let's say, reposition ourselves from a mental approach point of view. Let's say, okay, I'm not probably getting any monetary benefit. How should I then align my purpose? For many people, career, salary could be a purpose. Here in EMA, what can be that purpose?
Okay, this is a question that you should not ask me, but you should ask of each of them. So you should ask each of them why you are doing this as a volunteer. I mean, think about that. You are wasting your time. You are investing time. You have other things to do. You are an architect. You are losing one client because part of the job should be done to this. So we're doing this. And I believe that if we make a short survey here, the general answer will be, I do this because probably I got something from this Erasmus Mundus, I got this opportunity, and this is a way for me to give something back. That is a purpose. That is a purpose. So I met the founder, I saw in the magazine outside, I met the founder of the Erasmus when I was my time at Roma Tre University. She was there, and she made a conference, and I talked to her. And you see, come on. The idea of one person, the idea of one woman, not because I would like to make, but a woman in the 80s, in the 70s actually, having this idea, giving a purpose to you, to me, to her. And we are still following that. I'm doing this because I believe that in a world that it's global, I believe in a world that is interconnected. I believe in a world where we can work together. I believe in a world that even if I come from one country, you come from another country, and probably we are not so good friends, but when we work together, we are persons, and we are really good persons. So this is how they should lead. We are here dedicating our time, dedicating the time that I could spend in my client or in my family and whatever it is, because we share the idea that was designed 30, 40 years ago, having a world, a better world, having a world more global, more interconnected. This should be, let's say, your motivation to being a volunteer for Erasmus Mundus. And it's a great job what you are doing. It is really a great job because with your work, you are giving opportunities to other people to do the same as you did, to have this great opportunity. So be proud of what you are doing, and if you are in crisis situation, remember, I'm doing something great for the others. What kind of planet do we would like to leave to the future generation? Again.
Thank you. maybe I'll go back to Jenny, if you would like to also share
Yes.
on this.
Okay, sure. Thank you. Let's get a little bit personal here.
You are an alumni.
Yes,
You can. It's okay.
that's why I will make it personal. Be careful with the pressure of purpose. Okay, be careful with the pressure of purpose. It's a reality check. A year ago, I was in a rut. Ashikor knows about this because we talked about about that last year. And I don't know if you do this, but I do this a lot. I ask Google, about things that I ask about my life. So one time last year, I Googled, I have a problem with purpose. And what came out, and you can search it yourself, I came across James Rutledge Page. I don't know who he is, I don't know his background is, but he talked about the concept of finding your purpose, and he said he has problems with it, like I did. And the first thing that he said was that, the problem with purpose is that if you don't have a purpose, you must find one. So in the process, you're like scampering, oh my God, I don't have a purpose. So it's like you're making what you're doing at that moment, meaningless sometimes because you're scrambling to find purpose. The second thing is that you really must search to find it. And sometimes, you spend, more time in searching for that purpose rather than seeing what's in front of you and finding meaning in what you're doing at that moment. And the third thing is, of course, without a purpose, you are purposeless. So it's like I struggle with these things. I don't have the answer to it. That's why I said like this is a personal thing. We all must find purpose, I think, in many ways, but it shouldn't take us from the moment that we are in. And also from finding meaning in the things that we do at that moment. The other thing I wanted to remind, because you are all leaders, yes, you are all leaders, and we are always like pushed to lead, be at the forefront, like yeah, hurrah. But the kind of leadership that we should think about, especially at this moment, does not necessarily mean that you have to be at the spotlight, that you have to be at the podium, that you have to be president or vice president. Not necessarily. There is this very proud leadership, system of leading in the shadows. And sometimes it's one of the most important things to do, to lead in the shadows. And it is not less important than leading, of course, with the spotlight. To be very frank, I am very good at leading. Ashikor again knows about this, leading from the shadows. I find more meaning into it. Because you find people who are the best persons, to say, you can take the spotlight. You need to have that 5 minutes, on stage. You can actually do this better than I am. So don't forget to think about leadership, not just, with the bright lights and the stage and all the fanfare, but also think about who you can, sitting beside you, who you can pull up and who you can cheer for, because that is also leadership.
Excellent. I think leading in spotlight and leading from the shadows also happens in EMA, because sometimes you will often see many of our volunteers on our social media, on website, but much more volunteers are working behind that you do not see. And for example, let's say one example, but I'm not leaving others, every month we have this newsletter coming up. People work behind this, but you only see the face of the people on the newsletter, but you never see the face of the people that compile this newsletter every month. So this is actually also, as you mentioned, purpose. Yes, I'm very outgoing, so I can go in the spotlight and talk. But if you say, okay, let me sit back and maybe I can help in another way, this is even a better leadership, because that enables the association like EMA to run in a voluntary capacity. So really, I like what you said.
Good point. And one of the practical things that you can always remember regarding this, and this is something that I'm always sharing with future leaders, do not forget that 85% of the work whatever you are, in a family, in a hotel, in whatever industry it is, 85% of the work is done by what they call the ghost workers, people that you will never see them. Now you are here at the hotel. You will go back at the hotel room in 2-3 hours and the room will be clean. Who did that? Who did that? So when you are leading, do not forget about those ghost workers. They are there. They are there. And you should thank them because they will never come out. I have always the good habit, I do not know if it's really a good habit, but when I find, for example, a clean lady, I always say thank you. What? Thank you, because she's doing something for us. Or when you find someone cleaning on the street, or a police, thank you, for what? Those are people who are working in the shadow, that are not the president, they are not the secretary general, they are not the vice president, but they are really, let's say, running the organization. So, as a good leader, please remember always, do not forget about them. They are there, they do 85% of the work in your industry, family, association, organization, church, whatever it is. That is the average.
Thank you. Maybe I'll go to the second round because we have short time. Second would be maybe we jump a little bit from leadership style and approaches to how we can tackle the sustainability challenges that we are seeing globally. We have many leaders here from different countries here, different continents we are trying to cover here in the General Assembly. A lot of our volunteers are not here, but probably watching online, will watch this later. My question to you that how our EMA leaders, tackle various global challenges, for example, like climate change, as you mentioned earlier, maybe what you do in your work, digitalization, things are rapidly changing, maybe can impact our job. How here our leaders, our volunteers sitting here, also our guests from other networks, how they can address these major challenges from, let's say, a student and alumni network perspective. What should we do from your expertise?
I'll do the simple part and you do the technical part. For me, the simple part, which is also a challenge for all of us, is that we have to be conscious, like, as ourselves, like when we consume, for example, or even when we travel, we have to be conscious as well about our carbon footprint. We have to be conscious about sustainability practices. And again, I mentioned regenerative, practices. We have to think a little bit forward when it comes to that. Even like when you use tools, digitalization, digital tools like artificial intelligence. Did you know that when you try to be polite to ChatGPT to help you, that you are consuming more energy? You're consuming more energy by saying, please, can you please help me with my assignment? Saying please there, it sort of not derails chat GPT, but you have to make it think a little bit more because you were polite. You see? So artificial intelligence, of course, is a tool, but as I said yesterday, artificial intelligence is electricity, is energy. So we have to think about that the more we use, the tools that we need at this moment to be competitive, we also have to think of, what it means to our planet. I love this concept of planetary ethics. And I think that's a role that we all should play. So also, all of the companies, they have these sustainability, plans, strategies. It's even on their websites, right? But you have to ask ourselves as well if this is just greenwashing. If they really, does this really mean, regenerative systems? If this is really meaning sustainability. So I think that's the first one, and I said you will take the technical part. It's more like being conscious also about ourselves, and then we move forward to the others, to the community.
Yeah, good. Again, the leadership and green. And I go back to what we were saying before. Green, it's a purpose. and it should be a shared purpose. When I see how we are wasting our natural resources, for example, it's a pity. And so I also know that, as Jenny was saying, each company, they have a plan and they have a wonderful, let's say, marketing campaign saying, but this is, in most cases, it's not 100% true. This is, let's say, the facade. This is what we can see. Behind that, it's, again, persons. And behind that, it's starting also with small details. Like, for example, I like when I'm visiting a new university or I'm in a meeting room, when I go out, I always turn off the light, even if it's not my infrastructure. So it's a kind of why we should have that light on, for example. And if I see that there is an opportunity to get water from, instead of using, I use that. So again, those small details that could be also useful for your followers to understand that you care about that you care. Because companies, they say that they care, but sometimes they miss some concrete, let's say, actions. And leadership, it's about concrete actions. The leader is analyzed every day. You will be analyzed in whatever you do. Whatever you do, you will be analyzed. And this analysis will not stop, let's say, at 6 o'clock when we finish. This analysis, especially today with all the social media, will follow 24 hours per day. So your followers, your colleagues, they will see what you write, for example, on LinkedIn, what you publish on the social media, etc., etc. So especially today, the challenge of being a leader, it's 24 hours per day, per year work. And again, if we would like really to become leaders who care about green, please do not forget that they will be analyzing you. They will be analyzing you, whatever you do. And you see, for example, when they do all those conferences, the international conferences on ecology, etc., and then there are always 3 or 4 articles say, okay, you are there talking about the going green, and every one of you get there with a private flight. So this is the usual conversation when you have those kinds. So again, what is that? It's an analysis. Do you care about that? Show your people that you really care about that. It's a small details. Do a small details. Yesterday, I saw a picture. It was in a Spanish newspaper of one famous Italian newspaper, a famous football player going to the how do they call the green island to leave the bottles. So you see that picture. It's wonderful because even if those guys they get 20, 30 millions per year, they have a purpose also, and they are showing this. I mean, he didn't do for purpose to take in the picture, because if you see how it was dressed, it was like casual dress. But so that picture, it's important. This is another element of leadership. They will be analyzing you. Do not forget that. Whatever you do, try always to be coherent. Coherence, it's another difficult topic. Coherence between what you say and what you do.
If you are passionate about what you do, maybe this is what we can do here in EMA also. We can do different projects. Let's say not all our motivations are same. Someone, let's say this is very hypothetical, someone wants to work on tree plantation. Someone wants to do something else. Maybe what you guys can do, what both of the panelists mentioned, come up with something that you feel passionate about, that you feel, this is something I can do even for free, in a voluntary basis, in EMA. If you feel that, if you're passionate about some topic, maybe you could develop one of the next EMA projects from this motivation. It doesn't have to be top-down. We should not be saying, I'm doing this project, because you are director of XYZ, you join me. But it could be also the other way. volunteer driven. One of your volunteers here or maybe outside can say, I am interested in this topic. You try to find out who can help me. Use bottom-up approach. You go and say, I want to do this. You don't know, okay, who knows? Can you point me? Goes there. I want to do this. Volunteering hours doesn't matter. I am very passionate about this topic. So this is, I think, purpose-driven in EMA, what we can do. Various people, various volunteers doing various different projects. They at the end, they will feel happy, satisfied. Yes, I had a purpose. I contributed something. So I think this would be important.
Yeah, and it goes back again to what Jenny was saying. Find your let's say your purpose also. Find what is my purpose. I wrote 10 years ago, more or less, I wrote a book that it's only published in Spain. It's In Search for Talent. It's a kind of conversation between me and a fictional priest in Eritrea. And I met him by chance, and then we started a conversation about different topics, but the main, let's say, main topic is the talents. And at one point, the priest tells me, you know, and we were talking about purpose. We were talking about purpose, and you told me, you know, there is, in the gospel, there is one story where there is one man who lived the kingdom, and he gave something to each of the people, the talents. No, I say, and then he comes back and say, give me back the talents. And so, when you search for your purpose, ask yourself, what are the talents that I received? What are the talents? And then, do not forget, I have to pay back those talents plus the interest. Plus the interest. So if you are here today, it's because you received a lot of talents. So what are the talents plus the interest that you are giving back to the others? That is your main questions to answer. You are here because you received a lot. What are you giving back? That should be not a part of what you received, but what you received plus the interest. Again, what kind of generation we would like to, a world we would like to leave to our future generation.
Thank you. Just to add, I have a word for you. Maybe some of you know the word. In the world right now, there's a lot of mumpsimuses.
I don't
If
know.
you
Am I
need,
old?
if I have to advise you to follow someone on X, you should follow Susie Dent, because she really goes, she has these words that have been forgotten 16th century, 17th century, even like earlier than that. And she, reminds us of these words. So in the world today, there's a lot of mumpsimos. These are people who are wrong, and evidence tells them that they're wrong, but they still insist that they're right. And in many conferences, you see them and you meet them, right? And sometimes because they have the podium and they have the position, sometimes it becomes correct because they are there, they are an expert. So I think finding your purpose is also being a cheerleader to another person, but also being a lie buster, but also, making space for other people to also speak their truth. And also for the communities to also speak their truth. Because there's a lot, as I said, there's a lot of lies around the world, and there's a lot of mumpsimuses in the world. But I think we have to cheer for each other. That's one of the most important things. When somebody speaks the truth, one of us or all of us should say, we cheer him on, we believe this person. And sometimes it just takes that. Many of us, when we were starting our careers, it just took one person to say, or maybe Salvatore has this experience. Salvatore says, you know what, I believe in you. Come to Europe, and then, you study this together with EIT. And it took one person also to judge your proposal, your motivation letter, to say, I like this proposal. They don't know who you are, but because they don't put the name, yeah, but I like this person. I think this person has a potential. I'm going to give them the opportunity. So this is now your moment to make sure that you are making space, or you are amplifying the voice, and you drown the mumpsimuses in the world.
Thank you very much. We are at the end of our time. Salvatore is checking his phone. I will finish. We don't want you to miss the flight back home. So a few key takeaways that I have noted down is be a good leader and look forward to long-term success instead of being, let's say, a bad leader, what you can also say, aggressive leader to get things done immediately. No, maybe being kind will not get immediate results, but in the long term, it will be good for the whole team. And what also you mentioned is leading from spotlight and leading in shadows. Some will definitely be there in the spotlight, but the most important part of the association, not only us, I think also the other sister cousin networks, it's done from the shadows where you don't see them. We also must recognize them, appreciate them, thank them from time to time. Thank you for your volunteering service. And one thing at the end, I would like to say, it was, this now comes to my mind. I am in the management board for now 2 consecutive terms. According to Constitution, I've finished my term, so it's I'll no longer be in this position. But what reminds me now that you talk about purpose, why I was here and why I was continuing to be a volunteer for a long time, is the purpose was very simple. Many of you might relate to this. I come from a very underdeveloped, developing country, and I did not have the financial resources to study in Europe. So with the scholarship of Erasmus Mundus scholarship, I got to study in 3 really nice universities in Europe, which otherwise I could not have gotten. This motivated me, okay, let's spread the word. I did not know about this. Someone told me, I applied, I got it. Let me tell to other people also. Maybe they will get to travel here and go to good universities, get a good education. So that was my purpose. I wanted to tell more people. That's how I ended up being in outreach, always going telling people, do you know this AMGM? What is this? You get to study in so many countries, you get a scholarship. Come on. So for other people, there could be other purpose, but it's important because this is volunteering association, you define your purpose. If you are confident that you're doing something good, maybe you can also 85% of the time be polite, 15% you can also be a bit more aggressive, but at the end you don't feel bad for being aggressive because in your mind you have a better purpose. So with that, I would tell your all the volunteers is define a purpose and let's see how we can take our association forward with all our shared purposes. So thank you very much. I think
before closing, just to forward the association and because we have been talking about the possibility, let's say, to push more and more the association. So I would like to, basically, you are ambassadors, if you would like to take this opportunity and share the voice. So in September at 80 Digital, we are going to start again our courses on Essential of Cybersecurity. Last year we did Essential of Generative AI, Essential of Cybersecurity. Those courses are online, 2 hours, 5 modules, 1 per week, delivered by high professionals, not professionals, high professionals. So those courses, they have a cost, I believe, 149 euros, the 5, but I would like to offer to you for free. I will share in the next days, I will share with you the website. We are going to relaunch it again. That will be for September. Then someone from the new board should be appointed, ask me a code, we will generate a code. So when you do the registration, the total cost will be 0. So this is one first thing that we would like to offer to you. Again, we believe in what we are doing, and I believe that we should also support you. The second thing, last year and the year before, we have been developing a matchmaking AI tool. Matchmaking AI tool that we are offering to our students. And so basically you put there your CV, and then we hope to have a certain numbers of good CV, and then we will open it to the companies. And then once you put there your CV and what positions you are looking for, thus the algorithm will do the matchmaking automatically. So you do not have to scroll down the open positions. And so this is something that we are offering to our students. But again, this is a tool that I would like to offer also to you. Also, as a follow-up, I will share with you a QR code you can share also with your members, and you can tell them that they can put their CV there. Again, I'm comfortable to share it with you because your profile, it's aligned with the profile of our students. Not all of you are tech people. Our students, they are tech people, but your profiles are very well aligned also with that. And then the last thing that I would like also to share with you is something that we have been talking yesterday. We have also an EIT Digital Alumni Association. Yesterday, during the conversation, someone was asking if we can do something more concrete, more, let's say, to expand our network. Those people, right now it's 4,000 people. They are all middle managers in tech companies. I will talk to them, I will talk to the new president, and probably we can arrange a meeting with the new board if we can do something together. Like, for example, if you take the course on Essential of Cybersecurity, I believe you can also apply directly to become also an alumni, EIT Digital alumni, and then you can get also access to their network. So I believe we can do those kind of activities. So good luck. Thank you for the good job that you are doing. Please do not forget the talents that you received, and please do not forget to give back the talents to the society. Thank you very much. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you very much. You guys are coming, giving us knowledge and also free stuff. Why not? Thank you very much. I think it's time for us to eat. No? No? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm the only hungry one. Okay.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
See you next time.
Yeah. So we continue with the agenda of the day today. Razan already said that we are almost hungry and it's time to eat, but we still have some interesting stuffs to do. We had a session on leadership, on how we can lead with purpose. The next session, we will be focusing on what our leaders has been doing and what have we achieved with their leadership with purpose. So we'll focus on some key milestones that we have achieved. For that, the first one would be a video that is on sustainability meet impact. If we are super good with the technical abilities, can we share the video? Perfect. Step one.
The Earth, our shared home, is where life begins and regenerates, sustaining generations to come. As the planet faces unprecedented challenges, ensuring sustainability has become more critical than ever. At EMA, we believe in creating a sustainable future through small but meaningful actions. With 16,000 members spanning 170 countries, we inspire changemakers and responsible citizens to act today. We invited 6 impact entrepreneurs in the EMA community to share their insights on sustainability and offer practical tips.
I have a background in fashion design, and that's why I'm passionate about sustainable fashion. Sustainability can seem overwhelming sometimes, but there are some easy things that we can do as consumers. So repairing and upcycling is important because it reduces waste, it preserves resources, and it reduces environmental impact by extending the product's life. In my free time, I like experimenting new ways of making sustainable fashion. So for example, I made this outfit. I used dead stock fabric. I drew the pattern myself directly on the fabric. I cut it, hand made it, and ta-da! something that we can change, and it's very easy, is to know yourself more, so that whenever you buy stuff, you would know what you actually need, what you actually value, and not be influenced by trends.
Sustainability in construction means to balance what we save and what we waste, focusing on using efficiently the resources we have as a community, and most important, adding green spaces into our cities, making them a vibrant extension of our homes. Well, I will give you two simple examples. The first one, to maximize natural ventilation and daylight, to not depend so much on artificial systems. And the second one, and most important, reuse water as much as you can. Water is the most important and vital resource by capturing rainwater for irrigation or for household cleaning.
From supporting the various projects led by EMA members to participating in local tree planting events, the EMA community is taking steps forward to build a sustainable future.
I think it's a really good opportunity to have a network with local people and then to contribute to the local biodiversity.
It's such a nice experience, also adventurous with the weather, as you can see. And yeah, it was fun to do it together with so many people and the Erasmus students.
To me, we need to walk more, we need to cycle more, we need to take more trains and buses rather than the other travel options that are currently available on the market. People, if you consider the door-to-door travel time, there isn't that much difference between high-speed trains and airplanes.
Through my journey in sustainability, I realized it's not rocket science, and one big thing we can all do to help is to reduce our food waste. This is very simple. You can make sure that you only buy what you can eat, you finish your leftovers, and what's left you put in the compost bin.
The biggest challenge for reducing waste in the community is to make sure that our system is both easy and inclusive. In Kamikatsu, Japan, the town was able to achieve nearly zero waste by reducing and recycling waste into over 45 different categories. By uniting around a common goal, we started from a small town into a global leader for sustainability, showcasing that collective action can really drive change.
Now, it's your turn. Does sustainability matter to you? Do you care about the future of your loved ones and the world they will inherit? If so, start with small, intentional choices today, because change begins with us.
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 Thank you. Hopefully, this gave you some insights on the project and also about how EMA is making its strides towards sustainability and how we are contributing. To showcase our next initiatives and next milestone, I'm very pleased to welcome my fellow country, Ms. Srishti Casey, to introduce and talk about the ability inclusion subunit within our association.
Hello. I don't know. Is it working now? I think not.
Hello.
Hello? Okay, now it's working. Thank you so much. So nice to see you all without seeing, yeah? So anyway, so thank you for inviting and for this 19th General Assembly. So I'm introduced already. So my name is Shrishti Kesi and I'm from Nepal, currently based in Hamburg, Germany. So a little bit talking about myself, I run NGO working for a disability community called Blind Rocks. Right now in Hamburg, also working in an organization called Dialogue House, which also promotes disability inclusion. So I am Erasmus alumni, did my master's in Mundus, dance practice knowledge and heritage back in 2015-17. So, so talking about this, the quite young unit, which is ability inclusion sub-unit, which is under the outreach and capacity building. So last year in Brussels, when we were celebrating our Erasmus 20th annual anniversary, I had got this opportunity to raise the need of disability unit, you know, like being a student with disability myself, with the challenges I got to face and with a lot of opportunities that I got to encounter during my Erasmus journey, I was like desperately having this feeling of need of starting ability inclusion sub-unit. And during that time, sorry to pronounce the name wrongly, Razan, Nikshan, all of them were very positive, and then because of all the support, finally the ability inclusion sub-unit was started. Now, already by now, you got the background why it was started. So it's especially, it has two major objectives. The first is, of course, to encourage students with disability to apply for the scholarship, because, you know, inclusion does not just mean that you get and give an opportunity for disability students to apply, but actually it's also important to create that favorable environment to prepare them and also to give all the necessary skills before, during, and after, so that they could make best out of the opportunity they require. Because with the students with disability myself, I got the opportunity, but there were a lot of unseen challenges, you know, which I had to go through, which could definitely be addressed before they actually come. So the second is, of course, collaborating with different faculties in a way that they create a favorable disability-friendly environment for students with disability. So when they come, they feel fully integrated and fully participatory in every curriculum they go through, you know. So everything is set up beforehand so that not the inclusion process starts after they arrive, which kind of might create kind of exclusion, but also how we could create awareness among the other fellow classmates, among the faculty itself, so that we are fully integrated into the curriculum and can pursue the education as any other students. So with these two major goals, the ability inclusion subunit was started. So what we were able to do, though it's pretty new, so not much, but also together with, in collaboration with Erasmus Nepal, a big roadshow event was organized to actually promote about the Erasmus scholarship. So during that time, 2 days specific orientation class was we were able to organize, dedicating to students with disability in particular who are from Nepal, from different parts of Nepal, and around 80 students joined, and I think many of them are definitely applying it, because it was always my agenda that I was the first student with disability, but especially for my program, and didn't want it to be the last one, you know, so more and more students to apply. So around 80 people participated who got the way they could apply, they got information about Erasmus scholarship and things they could prepare. And the other thing that we were able to do was, Raquel is here, we were able to talk with the community development unit to see how we could actually work on the mental well-being of marginalized community. Those are some discussions going on, which is in the pipeline to do those tasks in the future. So definitely in future, we want a strong team, not yet the strong team for ability inclusion has been developed yet. So definitely whoever are interested, please join, because I think it's a high time to really, really promote disability inclusion, leaving no one behind. And the other thing we want to do is, like we did with Erasmus Nepal, maybe there are different chapters of Erasmus in different parts of the world. Let's organize a specific session targeting to students with disability, so that, like, more and more students with disability apply and get this prestigious scholarship and actively contribute to the community, to the society, to the nation, and to the world as a whole. And then also, through ability inclusion, we want to collaborate with different faculties. Now I'm also Hamburg based, so maybe could start with different Erasmus program in Germany, and also maybe why not in different parts of Europe. It's easy to travel, if not even virtually, to really create this inclusive leadership, inclusive workshop, so that the faculty are well aware how to actually integrate students with disability, so that all the needs are addressed. So this is the future goal of ability inclusion. So diversity is a fact and inclusion is a right. So let's work together to promote disability. Thank you.
Thank you, Srishti. That was super inspiring, and I hope many of us connected with what Srishti mentioned, why this subunit is super important and why we have brought this agenda into the table. And for sure, we are continuing with it. The coordinators are well aligned and super interested, so that's also one of the things that we will definitely promote. If you are all set up and ready, then we continue with the agenda. We have some more few things. Now, it's my pleasure to welcome Almaz to showcase what our program representatives within the SNA unit volunteers has been doing, and what their activities, how they actually operate on the ground level, and how they reach to the people. Thank you.
So hello everyone, it's very welcoming and nice to meet you. My name is Almaz. I am Program Representatives Network Coordinator at Erasmus Mundus Association, and some of you may also recognize my name from the booklet, as I also participated in developing that. So today I'm going to give you a quick review of what are we doing in the SNA unit. So here you can see the examples. So according to our last report, that is the duration of the 6 months, we have 124 activities being done, and they are in the category of the 6 activities. Here you can see some of the recognition and their types. Like, for example, we have some social events, EMA-related activities, we have promotions, and so on. I don't want to go in details, but you can read the definitions if you'd love to. And now I would love to show you some examples of what kind of activities our amazing PRs are doing. So, for example, one of the activities has been done by Hassan Redul, who is supposed to be also within us, and it was called From Classroom to Career, How Erasmus Supercharges Your Skill Set. That was one of the activities being done with the students in France, and we can see him like for the waving. Yes, feel free to applaud, thank you. And also we're doing several activities, like every month we're meeting with our amazing PRs to see how we can develop further and support our PRs in doing their activities. And you can see some pictures from our meetings here. Another amazing PR, Farsen Ali. Are you still here with us? Yes, thank you so much. So another activity here, he is the PR of EMIR program, and there was an orientation being done by him, and you can see that it was online. So we have activities being both online and on-site, and sometimes our PRs are doing it with the collaboration with the big organizations such as EU delegations in their country, and we are very proud and thanks to the EU delegation for that. And here you can see 2 times a year we also do the onboarding, because our unit is always growing and we are very happy about it. so we onboard our new members, and this is a picture from one of the meetings. And also, once a year, we do a joint meeting with the country representatives to learn what they are doing and if there are any ways that they can collaborate together. And this is one of the pictures from the meetings that happened very recently in 4th of May. And this was also an opportunity for CRs and PRs to network and to learn from each other. EMA Welcomes the Future, another activity from our amazing PR done by Folco. You can see it was also in France. It was about the students, how they can learn about the EMA and all the activities. And also, finally, within our SNA unit, we're also doing some trainings, internal trainings for our PRs. And here you can see 2 examples, for example, social media management and also building a strong students and alumni board. So at the end, I would love to thank everyone in our unit, all the amazing PRs for all the hard work. Thank you so much. You are the ones that's showing off the EMA's future. Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Thank you.
Thank you, Almaz. I see that the slide is already on. So again, we'll continue with this, and for that, in order to showcase the activities that the country representatives has been doing, I would like to welcome Anna and Regan, and you could showcase what the country representatives have been doing. Thank you.
Hello again. With Regan today, we will be presenting the achievements of Country Representatives Network. I am coordinating this network of 100 CRs around 76 countries. You've heard already about this, but you didn't hear that there is a support team behind this big team. So the team is made of 5 persons, myself as the coordinator, Regan and Clinton as CR analysts, Jane as community developer, and Virza as development executive of the network. So I think you're familiar with a general idea of what a country representative is. And Regan will talk a bit more about the activities, like concrete examples of activities and key initiatives that our representatives been doing lately. But what I would like to say is that I am constantly impressed by the achievements our country representatives do, often while juggling with academic and professional commitments and doing the volunteering in the same time. On the coordination side, I would like to highlight that we focus on relying on the community, power of the community, and capacity building. What this means from my side is that we connect the new CRs with the experienced CRs through different online meetings, ongoing support via email and WhatsApp groups, and on the other side, we tend to organize trainings, especially this last year, for our CRs to increase their skills and competencies so that they can promote and raise awareness about Erasmus Mundus around the globe. Just to remind you, CRs are present from the start to the end of the Erasmus Mundus journey. So they're there to say to the prospective students how to apply, to accompany them during the application process, during their studies. They are there to support with basic information, and once they become an alumni, they work on community building in their duty station. So now over to Regan to tell you a bit more about the activities.
Hi everyone. Well, it's working well. Yeah. So Hi everyone, I'm Reagan, and nice to meet you all. Nice to seeing you all. Lovely faces, amazing people. So I'm just gonna share a little bit about some of the activities that we do at the CRs in our network. So regarding this slide that I have here, so it's basically we are showcasing some of the activities that were being done across the globe from last year. So that is beginning of January of 2024 up until December. We asked the CRs to present what we call annual action reports. So basically, we asked them to, give reports of the activities that they were doing across in each of the countries that they represent. And based on what we have here, so across all the supported countries, at least we managed to gain about 19 reports, and we managed to analyze them. And from what you can see there, you can see that in several countries, there are activities that were happening, and we have a total of 91 activities as of 2024. And I'm sure that there are even more because not all CRs managed to hand in their reports. And we are encouraging them also to continue the amazing work, as well as also feel free to share each of the activities that you're doing, so that we can celebrate together the achievements of the unit. So regarding the activities, so mainly here it's all about those that were happening last year. Most of our activities, as you can see, they were mainly centered around outreach and community engagement, as well as also on digital presence and communication. So this is quite important for our outreach and capacity building unit, as Rajon has shared earlier on, that it's the core of our work is to go into the communities in these countries and promote Erasmus Mundus. And we look forward also to strengthen some other areas that we look forward to sharpen, such as those to do with alumni engagement. And we do have, as Anna has alluded, that we do have, for example, monthly huddles happening every month where we get to network, discuss ideas, share ideas, as well as also strengthen our unit. And lastly, I'll just say these are some of the images here showing you some of the activities that are happening worldwide in all the countries that we are supporting so far. And it's happening across continents, and it's amazing. More of the work, you can actually see it. I think we have a poster by the door there, so the third door. There is a poster from the OCB unit where we get to showcase most of these activities that we are doing even for this year so far. Already there are activities that have been running. So yeah, want to thank you so much for your attention, and please feel free also to engage with us, as well as also to volunteer with our unit. We do need more volunteers, I believe, in other countries that are not yet represented, and we encourage you to take part. Thank you.
Thank you, Regan and Anna. Next, I would like to invite two of our volunteers, Moses Colade David, sorry if I didn't pronounce it correctly, and Zeni Henrika Nigard, to share more about the visa experience survey.
This is going to be very short, I promise. All right, so my name is David Kolade. I'm from Nigeria. I coordinate the Quality Assurance Unit within the Policy and Quality Assurance. So today we'll talk about the Visa Experience Survey. And, oh, I can use this one. Okay, that's good.
But you still need to do this.
Okay, first of all, I'd like to say, the very first experience every Erasmus Plus student get is the visa application. And as I talk about this, I know you remember your first visa to your first mobility. So these experiences vary from nationality to nationality, and also depends on your country of residence. And some of these experiences are challenging, and EMA wanted to look into these experiences to see what are the challenges of students coming into Europe to study for the Erasmus Plus program. And within the PQA unit, we conducted a survey, which we call the famous Visa Experience Survey. And it's part of the bigger EMA for Equity project. And the survey is published already on the website. You can check and read it later. But today we'll present just a summary, a very brief summary of the report. And we have, okay. Oh, sorry. We received about 359 respondents, and they were distributed all over the world. You can see the heat map here. If you see your country shaded, that means we received information from someone in your country about the experience during their visa application. So I'm going to tell Jenny to discuss a bit about what we observed.
Yes, thank you very much. So indeed, I'm Jenny. I originally, originally I come from Finland. Now I work and live in Brussels. So yeah, something about the key findings. We want to highlight three things. First of all, almost a big majority, 83%, required a visa for their first mobility. And in addition, also this required a lot of in-person appointments that, of course, can make things even more complicated depending on what country you come from and where you have access to embassies. Second, almost half of the respondents needed even 3 visas during this 2-year mobility period. And some respondents even needed 4 visas. So we can just imagine, I think many of us have experience, or our peers have experience of applying how much work this results in. Second, we want to highlight the most common issues. So the first one is document errors. So this is, for example, misunderstandings in terms of what activities or what documents we need to apply for. Second, we have the visa errors. So this relates to the fact that in different countries, our university schedules start at different times, and then perhaps the authorities does not always know how to issue the visas correctly. That again leads to other types of challenges for students. And third, we have also the appointment delays. So this is self-explanatory. So this again brings us to all sorts of challenges for the students. So this would be the main points we want to highlight from here. Then the team behind this report, they also came up with recommendations. So first, they want to ensure that consortia documents are up to date, and that the information also is consistent, and that there's correct end and start dates of these programs, because this was again connected to one of the key issues. Second, they emphasize the importance of liaising activities between international offices and immigration. So there could be some more collaboration supporting the students on this. Third, and this I think many of us have heard about, so there's the suggestion of creating an Erasmus Plus or Erasmus Mundus visa that would encompass this whole mobility period, which of course would probably be the dream of everyone in this room, but some perhaps more long-term goal and wish. Then, okay, so based on this first visa experience survey, there will be a continuation on this to further understand the issues that were raised. And because this survey was pretty comprehensive, it was quite informative, the team behind the report also noticed that there's a need for further investigation on other topics. So for example, academic experience survey focused on, for example, aspects related to curriculum or teaching and learning. And then finally, also, they want to launch a survey on mobility experiences. Sorry. Finally, we have just a few more slides. It was mentioned before that this team has handed over the report and the Erasmus Mundus magazine to the GEAC and EACA in Brussels. So here we have a picture of that. And finally, we want to share the QR code to the full report if you want to check it out. As you said, it's already published. And thank you. We might be the last thing before lunch, so thank you for your attention.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jenny and Moses.
Maybe I'm a bit biased, as I'm the outgoing president. In the agenda we have something like anniversary celebration. This is our 90th anniversary celebration. So why I said I may be biased, but I would like to, let's say, request you that allow us some 5 minutes. Allow us means the management board, who is actually representing you, or who are representing last 2 years, to be in the front, because we are going to celebrate our 90th anniversary together. Dear management board colleagues, may I request you to come here in front of everyone? So you see like all the people together. And this is actually one of the group photo that we would like to go for, because in our management board meeting, we are always like missing 1 or 2. But this is the first time we all are here today. Can we make a big hand for all board members today? And I think our celebration is coming. So before lunch, there is also cake. Okay. So let's see how it goes. And then after lunch, we will go for a group photo leading by the photographer. There is also board member, please, here, because we have to go for a photo. Where is the mic?
Just remove this one and put on that.
Yes, yes. Take just one knife, 2 knives. Which one is the knife? It's not working. Okay, I'm speaking loudly, okay. Because it's not working, I'm not sure. Hello? Ah, okay, perfect. Look, they're really feeling shy. They almost done 2 years and now still they're feeling shy. Please, come forward, please. Don't feel shy. Tomorrow you have to dance also, okay? Please, come forward.
Props.
Those who doesn't know what doesn't you have to dance, please try to understand from the senior volunteers. Everyone has to dance. And also our fellow, let's say, sister cousin networks, you have to also join. Jenny, you should also. Okay, so I think we all know, oh, sorry, I shouldn't have the knife in hand. You know, it's all about the birthday celebration together. Birthday celebration together for Emma. Can you sing the song together? Happy birthday song? Who will start? Tiago, you can lead us. You show your creativity. No, fast English. No, it's okay. So, they do you. Okay, I think there's a suggestion from Razi. Please make it loud. Okay, again, he wants to make repetition again. Here go again. Okay, let me use these. Ah, there is. Okay, this is just a symbolic celebration. You'll also get the cake. No worries. We are feeling shy, okay? Yes. Should I give it to our vice president? Very energetic vice president. No. Our vice president. Please, don't be shy. Please. Okay, there is some announcement. Now we are going for a photograph together.
Yeah. So I know all of us are super hungry, and you are tempted by the cake as well.
Please take yourself.
But we have, guys, can I have your attention, please? Few more minutes. Now the next agenda that we would like to do is we'll go for a group photo. Maybe that will excite you. In order to go for a group photo, the place. Who will lead? Eva. Okay, thank you. So there's Eva. Turn to your right on the door. She will lead us to the place where we'll take a group picture. Please do not miss, because that group picture will be published in the website, in the social media. If you are not there, people will say that you didn't attend.
It's just around the corner, so we're gonna come out of the door, left and left, yeah? Out of the hotel, turn left and left.
Okay, we are going for photograph, then lunch, that means eat. During the eating, do meet someone, greet someone, okay? So you're going for the photograph together. Yeah, it's better.
So we have two, like you, me, and someone else. So that we
Yeah.
Okay, so we will now resume with the presentation of projects and showcasing different initiatives from the PSU unit, Project Support Unit. And the first one is about ESA, Work Package 3, activities and best practice sharing. So it's Caroline who will present.
Yes, there is always a button. So it's next this one, yeah? Hi, everyone. How are you doing? I see big smiles after lunch, after the very nice chocolat mousse, I think. Yeah? So welcome back. I'm Caroline Manik, originally from Indonesia and now based in Denmark. I'm from Project Support Unit, leading the internal project. And I'm going to share with you some nice opportunities that you all can contribute and collaborate with us. Next, please. Oh, yeah. I'm next pleasing myself. Yes. So I will start my presentation with some questions. Please look at the screen, not your neighbors. Look at the screen. And the instruction is, if it's a yes, you raise your hand and scream yes. And if it's a no, you don't need to do anything, nothing at all. Yeah? We start. Are you an EMA member? Yes. Nice. Are you passionate about your EMGMD program? Yes. I like this. Would you like to widen the participation of your program, especially for people who are currently underrepresented? Yes. I like it. The last question, do you have some spare time? Ooh la la. Do you have a time to contribute as a volunteer to give something back to your community? So this is linked to the previous panel session that we had. You need, how do you call it, a call that drives you to volunteer, yeah? So I heard at least some yes, so we can introduce now the opportunity to you. Please pay attention. So if you have some yes, then this opportunity is for you. It's called ESA Working Package 3 activities. In the morning, if you pay attention and not staring at your phone and listen to Helena's presentation, there is ESA activities, or they call it Working Package 3, which is support, part of the support from the European Commission for us, the network of the alumni, to do activities and events around the world. That's the key. And I heard there are some country representatives here. Are you here? Yes. I heard we also have program representative. Are you here? Yes. Yes. Then if you have any ideas or you would like to hold some events or activities to promote your programs, to promote how to apply for EMGMD's program in your country, then you can apply to get grants through this route. Yeah. Remember the keywords is ESA Working Package 3 activities. Yeah. So we start with the what. What kind of activities could you do, right? The lists are there. You can read, I believe. And then mostly you could network, yeah? and you could make an event to update what is the current European policies, whether it's regarding circular economy, sustainability, anything really. And then the third one, you can support grassroots initiatives. We are from different part of the world. We have a unique culture, unique grassroots initiatives that we could hold an event or activities about. And you could also share your precious Erasmus Mundus experience to others, or you mentor the current students or prospective students in your country. And this one is for you, country representatives. Then, where do we start? The where, yeah? Basically, you can have these activities all around the world, but with some, a small caveat that there is a restriction in the budget based on the location of the activities. 40%, I believe, is in the first one. So it's where it's a targeted regions of the EU member states and the third country that's associated with the program. But you don't need to be worried about all these details, because soon enough, as long as you know that this opportunity exists, you can go to the community portal, find all the information about this call. But what I would like to make you, to inform you and make you realize that there is this opportunity for you as long as you have the project ideas and you could apply for it, yeah? Who can apply for these grants? You, all of you, EMA members. And then other than yourself, you can collaborate with others. If you have local or NGOs that you could collaborate with, if you have other ESA sisters organization members, ESN, WEBA, Oceans, ASAF, WEBA, yeah, collaborate with them. And then who can participate in your events? Prospective students, alumni, local communities. But as Helena mentioned, there are two routes. You can have an offline event and online event. Right now, we are missing a bit in the online side of it, but you brainstorm soon enough with the co-creation session about what kind of activity that you are thinking. When the calls is throughout the year, and we had so far 2 calls in January and March. For January calls, we had 7 projects or ideas, activities granted with the grants. And then this number 7 is the highest possible number of activities that could be granted in one organization. So we are very proud of it. And for March call, we are still waiting for the result, but then we expect to have more of these calls. So pay attention and to our social media posts, yeah? And then once you see it in the Instagram or our Facebook or X, then you apply for it. Then to the next question, why you should apply for it? First of all, because we are part of ESA. So why don't we reap the benefit of having this opportunity to support your activities, to support your initiatives, right? And then it can strengthen our collaboration among alumni. It could promote EU values, or even to support the prospective students that when you are in the grassroots initiatives, or you are, let's say, in your home country, you would like to promote your programs, and then usually you give this time and then resources financially by yourself, but there's an option that you could pay for the venue, pay for the small food that you would give to the participants, something like that. But of course, there are guidelines, and it's very specific of how the EU disbursement of funding would be, but it's all available in the guidebook. Then, after now, do I have anyone interested in applying for any of these grants? I have. Ooh, that's good. Then this presentation is a success. Then the last question is the how. How do you apply for it? Wait for the call. It's called Call for Expression of Interest. There are 5 steps. So what is step 1? What does it say? Brainstorm your idea. And we will do it later in the co-creation session. So if you are in one of the project support unit co-creation, then we will discuss about that. And secondly, you read the guidebook. And if you go to the community portal, it's there. Yeah? And then the third one is to prepare and submit your expression of interest. It's called EOI. And then you can also get support from our team in project support unit when we would say, okay, what is the criteria, that points that they are being asked in this call, and then we will help you to reach closer to that maximum value that you could get, maximum score that you could get in each of the criteria. And then stay tuned and wait for the feedback. And then maybe your activities will be granted fund. And then now I'm pleased to invite Colin, one of our colleagues here, who has secured 2 grants, like grants for 2 activities. And then we will hear more from him on how he applied, how he gets supports, and how we can learn from him. Colin, over to you.
Yeah, thanks, Carolyn. That's great. I applied for 2 grants. The one grant is for a sharing activity for alumni, and the second grant is for a networking session that we're going to have in Kuala Lumpur, actually, in July, at the end of July. I just wanted to share this with all of you, and the amount was almost like 16,000 for these 2 activities. The reason I picked, what I did was I applied for 4 units for the sharing activity, and these 4 units were distributed across 6 countries, 6 units across 4 countries, and it was targeted Malaysia, Thailand, Laos, and Bhutan. So the reason why I picked these 4 countries is because these 4 countries have one of the lowest number of Erasmus Mundus scholars every year. And so because I'm based in Kuala Lumpur, it's within the region, so it's easy for me to access these 4 countries. So I thought, okay, as a board member, I would like to work with the country representatives in these countries to host these activities. And at the time when I applied for this, I didn't have any idea, like it was my first time doing it. So I thought, okay, let me just try and see how it goes. It was quite surprisingly successful. We secured these 2 grants. So the important things to note is that these grants are for everyone, like every member of the network. You as an individual, you can apply to these grants. And what's I found very helpful is this document that was provided by ICF, and it has everything in it. So you need to read this document and understand what are the limitations of the grant, because the grant does certain things, you cannot do certain things. So you need to read the grant, you need to understand what it is, and then based off of that, you craft your idea. So the idea was that we would sort of work with country representatives and do a sharing session. And for example, in Malaysia, we are doing 3 sessions with 1 unit. So the unit is 1,200 euros, but we are using it for 3 sharing sessions in 3 different parts of Malaysia. But the thing about Malaysia is that we always do a lot of Erasmus info sessions, but a lot of the info sessions are done in Kuala Lumpur, so it's the capital. So we wanted to go to the rural areas. So we picked 1 that is further north and 2 that are East Malaysia, which we have never gone before, because in the past, our country representative, he used to do this out of his own pocket. He used to pay to do these things. So in Kuala Lumpur, it's okay because we can go to the location, but we couldn't go further. So, and also we want to share this information with young professionals outside of the capital city. So that was the idea. So a big thanks to the project support unit, because when I drafted it, the idea, I sent it over to Caroline and also to Marvi, and they gave their feedback on these things, and they told me, okay, this is what you can do, this is what you can't do, maybe you should reword it this way, and it was really great. And I think that from us, from EMA, according to the PSU, if you want to sort of apply, you need to also sign a volunteer agreement with them. And there are several requirements that you need to know in order to secure the grant. I think they will share a little bit more later in the breakout room, so yeah. So why am I doing this grant? So I explained, when we do these activities, these sharing activities, we don't want to do it alone. We want to collaborate. So we try to bring everyone together. So we work with the European delegation, we work with the ENFPs, and we try to work with the university. So the university hosted us. So last week we were actually in Thailand, and at the time we did not have a country representative for Thailand. So it was through this activity that we were able to onboard a new country representative for Thailand, which is really great. These countries were identified because of the low representation. So the idea is that I don't want to do this all the time. It's not like me traveling around the world for fun. I'm working with the country representatives to sort of stimulate it. And then the idea is that since now they've done it once, they have the experience because they worked with me as co-leads, they would be able to do it by themselves for the next cycle. So that's the idea. And we also do this because we want to strengthen the relationships between our country representatives and the European delegation, the ENFP, and national ministries as well, and any other stakeholders that want to join us in this endeavor. I think that's all from my side. So the other grant, which is the networking session, which we'll be having in July on 31st, we are going to invite EMA members from across the region, which is ASEAN. So ASEAN is the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, and the list is here. And we're trying to bring all the country representatives and also some volunteers from across the region to join us for a one-day networking session. We are very pleased to announce that the European delegation of Malaysia is also supporting this the day before. So we're going to have a nice gala dinner and EU alumni night in Kuala Lumpur. And then the next day, we're going to have this one-day networking session. We haven't released the call yet because it's some of the details are still being ironed out. We have an Erasmus Plus center in one of the universities, and the university is willing to host us. So when I applied for this stuff, I had to start from scratch. So I didn't have a template or anything. So now I have a template. I'm very happy to share this template with all of you if you ever want to do it. And yeah, it's about us doing things together and growing and learning together. And that's the purpose of me sharing this with all of you today. That's it from my side. With PSU, I plan to maybe host a couple of info sessions to share my experience. I think, join the breakout room 3 for more information later. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Thank you, Collins and Caroline. So now you've heard how you can get the funding to implement your activities, because this is one of the questions we often get. And we will continue with showcasing best practices from the project support unit. And it's time for Erasmus Plus and community projects. Okay.
Sorry, I was not sure, is it me or not? So I was like, oh, okay. So hi everyone, my name is Kipa. I am a graduate from the Erasmus Mundus Joint Association, joint master's degree in social work with children and youth. It's called ISOCHI. I am originally from Nepal, so another Nepalese person here, yeah. But I'm currently living in Finland. So today I'm here to share briefly about this representing PSU to share some highlights and reflections from the past projects. Is it this one? Yeah. So this has been actually an incredible journey to work with PSU and to learn how internationally these projects development work, to how it works in an international platform. So it has been a very personal and professionally growth experience. So, and it's not just our as volunteers, it's our experience, but also how participants grow through participating in Erasmus Plus trainings, and to see the growth in just among us and them is like a very heartwarming process. So we first kicked off this project last year with Cinema Paradiso. It's this one here. So yeah, and it was a creative training about generating social impact through video making sessions in Spain. And the good thing about this training was that it had a ripple effect on two other projects, which was the tree plantation and the sustainability impact video, which we saw earlier. So as part of the dissemination project for Cinema Paradiso, we ended up creating two other projects. And the good thing was that participants who were part of these projects, some of them were new. So they were the first time experiencing, and they had to see the whole growth in them. Was again, like I said, it's a very nice feeling that you have, you cannot explain it. So, and then again, building on this momentum, just last month, we coordinated another Erasmus Plus training project called Entrepreneur in a Week in Hungary. So again, this one had several first-time participants who are also EMA members. There were some EMA members, and then there were also some who are willing to now participate in become part of Erasmus Mundus programs for a career to explore, the master's degree they are willing to explore after attending this training. And they didn't just like take part, they actually shone really bright, because this team actually ended up winning the best speech among the 10 groups with their startup idea, Blue Essence, a unique concept that uses seagrass seeds in the fine dining industry, blending culinary innovation with marine ecosystem restoration. Please don't ask me what this means, because I don't know, but it sounds very fancy and very cool. So yeah, and it's really amazing that they won. Again, like first timers, and to be able to do that, it's super cool. So while this experience had impact not just on the participants, like I said, it has been like truly inspiration just for the PSU volunteers ourselves. And behind this, so this is the experience shared by the participants, and this positive experience would not have been possible without the working from our volunteers who tirelessly worked in the administration aspects, logistics, coordinating with the coordination organization. So it was a lot of work, the behind the scenes work, because of them that the participants get to have a positive experience. And because you have to like constantly be in touch with them, coordinate with them. So I think the PSU team like Marvi, Sheena, Manase, Caroline, Anna, Dina, Stefania, Imtiaz, Atlina, Andy, Melissa, Hasanka, Flora, Dilia, Sana. I hope, like, I had to literally write down so like I don't forget their names. And they do it just voluntarily, not for the community, but for networking, for fun, and then for supporting each other. And just like being part of this coordination effort, it just like supports in just not in trainings and everything. It just fosters a deep bond within us, because it's something that you take forward in the rest of our lives now. And this has been only possible by volunteering through EMA. And yes, so yeah, thank you. So that's all.
Thank you, Kipa. So we are switching the unit now. We're going back to Partnerships and Development Unit. You might remember that this morning both S&A unit and OCB unit were talking about trainings and professional development, that we're working on capacity building for our PRs and CRs. So now you will hear an example of an initiative that's called Engagement Lab. Strategic partnerships and stakeholder engagement training. And Collins and Sadat will tell us a bit more about this.
Hi everyone. I will just give a very brief, and then I will hand over to Sadat, because it's all about him. It's not so much about me. But basically, what happened is that sometime this year, last year we created a space, and we call it the Engagement Lab. And basically, the Engagement Lab serves as a sandbox space for all EMA members to do something new and something experimental related to engagement, right? So one of the things that we started at this Engagement Lab is a training program. We call it the Strategic Partnership and Engagement Training Program. And this is a sort of a material that is under development that we started to create with the team, the whole PDU team. And it's a certified 12-month course where you do 3 workshops and you learn how to engage at the national level with various stakeholders. And so we asked the country representatives who took part in this training program to see if anybody was interested to share, and Sadat was kind enough to step up and share what he has done since then. And so I'll just hand over to Sadat. Thank you very much.
Hello. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. It's a really honor for me to be here. I am Sadat Mahmood, proudly representing Bangladesh as a country representative. So, oops. This is new. Okay, so Bangladesh is a very small country in the Asia subcontinent regions, and we're a very small unit of outreach and capacity building. But as a small unit, we really make big noises. So over the past few years, we have actively promoting Erasmus Mundus program and EMA activity throughout Bangladesh. Now I have been asked to share my work and activities in a very short period of time. But trust me, if I start sharing all of my works and all of our activities, it will go through till dinner. So let's not waste time and let's jump up. Okay, so the first one that I want to share is one of our most meaningful project that we have launched is called Career Ready Skill Development Workshop. This was started by our previous year, Soyed Mohammad Bakir, and I have been proudly carried it forward. So this workshop support both current Erasmus students and alumni in Bangladesh in sharpening their professional and academic skills, whether it's focused on job, research, thesis preparation. The response has been fantastic, and it's become a solid pillar of our support system for the community. Then collaboration is one of our strongest areas, and I'm proudly showing these results in front of you. We have maintained constant communication with European Union Delegation Bangladesh. Throughout this partnership, we have co-organized pre-departure orientation for newly selected EMJMA students, Erasmus Mundus roadshows, and different kind of activities to make EMA and Erasmus more visible. We also strengthening ties with ENPFs to promote Erasmus Mundus programs with different strategies. And here a number I'm really excited about. Last year, just in last year, we developed collaboration with both public and private universities across Bangladesh to host 36 webinars, where almost 10,000 students has got information about Erasmus and Erasmus Plus projects. But we didn't stop there. We also focused on building relation with key national stakeholders and in different levels, from universities, academic, institution, government, and civil society, because we believe that to truly create impact, we need to connect the dot across sectors and levels, and that's exactly what we are aiming for. To warm up things, I want to thank the Partnership Development Unit and its director, Colin, for guiding us through these kind of ideas with these workshops. And I also thank the outreach director, Rajan Bhaiya, and Anna for guiding us. And I have also give a loud shout to our former CR, Soyed Mohammad Bakir, who is such a strong foundation. And I'm just continuing carrying the ideas of back that he left for me. And finally, our president, who is continuously motivating us and guiding us throughout this journey. Thank you so much, everyone. Do follow us, do support us, and look forward our activities. Thank you so much.
Okay, so we'll be finishing with EMA Day 2024. Do you remember when we celebrate EMA Day? Which month at least? Okay, we're good. So I'm calling TMU volunteers to present.
Hi everyone. So EMA Days is a unique event that happens every year, and EMA students, alumni, and volunteers celebrate their experience with EMA. So last year, volunteers and members showed up with more than 40 activities across the world, from conversations about how to cope with the issues that happen while focusing on their thesis, and also the isolation and some issues with coping with the country, to also learning about the magazines created by Erasmus Mundus alumni and the meetings that they had online or even outdoor in presence. EMA members and volunteers from more than 28 countries organized diverse activities to meet up, re-engage, and also introduce people to the excitement of Erasmus Mundus experience. We also had the pleasure to organize Arab talks for Arab students, alumni, and also volunteers from different Arab countries. Me as the representative of Egypt, with my co-representative Fatima, and also Razan from Jordan. We organized a hybrid event to share our experience and also to give some advices and to help students and also maybe alumni to have better experience in Europe and with Erasmus. So this year also, we have another weekend of fun and interesting time. So let's get ready for the EMA Days in October 18th and 19th. If you would like to be part of our organizing committee, please reach out to our community development team. We would love to have you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Now we have an announcement. Okay, yeah, you're here, so please make that announcement.
Very short announcement regarding the gift exchange, slash souvenir exchange. So you're welcome to drop the gift by the dinner time to Giselle, if you can. Yeah, Giselle and Ina. Okay, at the dinner time, please.
Okay, that's perfect. So, who has looked at the agenda? What's the next topic? What is the next thing? Perfect, okay. So I will not say that it's co-creation session. The leads and co-leads, are you ready? Yes. And do the people know which rooms do they need to go for the co-creation sessions? No. Okay. So, how many of you are in the Telegram group that we created for the General Assembly? Not much. Okay. Then, do we also have the names pasted in the room outside? Perfect. Okay. Then, those of you who knows that which room they are going, we have five rooms. The first plenary room, hall 78, is this one, group 1, investing in future strategic roadmap, EMA. This will be led by Anna and Almaz. So if you know that you are staying in this room, you can stay here. And if you don't,
may I request everyone's attention? Inside, we are starting now. Can someone close the door? We are now serious because we have to finish by 6. Otherwise, you will not get some time for rest, okay? And then food will be there, like dinner will be there from 7:30. Rajon, please bring everyone inside. Everyone, please come inside, sit down, have a seat. We will only take 15 minutes from now on. We are seriously trying to be on time, though we are 15 minutes late. Yes, but we are still 15 minutes late. Let's see how we can cover these 15 minutes. I hope everyone settled down. Are you okay? Can we start? Can we start? In order to start, you have to stop speaking with your neighbors. Can we start? Yes. Sure? You know, there's one more session remain for this afternoon, late afternoon. Do you know the session name? EMA Awards. Okay, before EMA Awards, I'm going to take just 2-3 minutes just to inform you. After doing several reminders from Erasmus Plus support service team, let's say you received maybe a notification from no reply at the rate of members.em-a.eu. 1 to 3 reminders you already received. That means someone is inviting you to join a secret group that the name is General Assembly 2025 Paris France Group. If you don't join by tonight, we couldn't do anything. We always send you 3-4 reminders. Even Electoral Committee also send you several reminders. Please join, fill out the jot form, join there. Those who are about to vote. For information, only ordinary members of EMA, those who have done full Erasmus Mundus Joint Master's degree. When I said full, that means the day 1 till the certificate under Erasmus Mundus Joint Masters, they are the ordinary member who can vote. For Erasmus Mundus Joint Doctorate, it's the same. Full Erasmus Mundus Joint Doctorate. Those who have like mobility, let's say there is 3 years program, but you have funding for 2 years. And then you receive other funding from other, it's called credit mobility under Key Action 2. Unfortunately, you are not part of this ordinary group, ordinary members group. We have several affiliate members. Affiliate members means like mobility students, credit mobility, 6 months mobility from one country to another country for PhD. You are not allowed to vote. Sorry for this. Hopefully next board will decide how we can make more participation. So those who are in-person participation here, they can only vote because you are representing the whole community. So again, after sending several reminders, still I received a message from our support service team. Several of you are not part of the group. Just when we will do the, what is called, awards, immediately after the award, please make sure before leaving the room, you are checking the notifications. Go to your members, go to our members community portal, check the notification, you will see the notification there. If you would like to see the notification from your email, go to your email, there's an email from no reply at the rate of community something, you will find it there. Just accept this. If you accept this, you are part of the community. And if you are part of that group, community group, tomorrow during the voting time, you will see a poll or a voting is there, and there will be another notification for you. We'll also inform you immediately whenever the voting is ready. There will be QR code. There will be QR code here, there, because the voting time will start during the lunch time. It will continue 90 minutes. So you can vote, then you can go for lunch, or you can go for lunch. You have to be here by 2 p.m. Then still there is 30 minutes. You need actually 10 seconds to vote, because it's like click things. But please make sure you are part of this group, voting group. Let's say General Assembly group. You are not part of this group, we cannot help you tomorrow. And you are not actually representing EMA, because EMA's future in your hands. We need everyone. And I don't know, but I know as far as I can remember, maybe for your reimbursement there will also some issue if you are not voting. Am I threatening? Okay, take it positive threat, okay? But be in the group. Anyone has any question? Solmaz, your name. Andrea, sorry. No. Previous election was online election. It's called online. This one, just there is a General Assembly group. General Assembly 2025 Paris France. You have to be part of this group. If you are not part of this group, what to do? Send an email immediately to support service at EMA, CCing elections, president, or management board. So you'll forward the email immediately. But do it tonight, because it is very last moment. Thanks to the support service team, they are still waiting for you to be part of the group. They already send you several notifications. They send you invitation. You just need to accept the invitation. Only 4 people has problem. We will discuss with individually, because they send you some jot form, because you are never the member of the committee portal. In order to vote, at first you have to be ordinary member, then you have to be part of the committee portal. Then only you can vote. All clear? Clear? Can you check immediately by tonight that you are part of the group or not? If not, reach out to me. Keep in mind, affiliate members cannot vote, so they cannot be part of that group. If you are affiliate members, credit mobility students, ICM, join masters, but you have done a little time under Erasmus Mundus, you are not allowed to vote. Hopefully next board will take it very seriously. All good? All good? Can we move to the next session? I would like to welcome Mr. Syed Mohammad Bakir, members coordinator, and again Almaz. Almaz is here. Please, the floor is for you.
So, hello everyone. After 2 intense breakout sessions, we are here for fun and excitement. So, just like our president does, are you ready? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Nice then. Yes. So, now we start with the EMA award session, and I would like to call upon the stage Margaret James from E+ Support Service Team. Rituraj Trivedi, Vice President, Erasmus Mundus Association. Dr. Tarun Kumar Agarwal, Management Board Member, Research and Innovation Unit. Dr. Jenny Lind Elmarco, ENFP, European Commission. And last but not the least, Dr. Mohammad Ashikur Rahman, President, EMA.
Thank you so much, everyone. Now, I hope you're excited to get... Is it working? Yeah. Okay. Now, I hope that you're excited to learn who are the award winners of this year. So let's get started. The first category is the poster winners. I hope you had the chance to see our beautiful posters during the international coffee breaks. So one of the poster winners is Ivan Patrick Tuala. Please.
Give him a big hand.
Okay, so the next one is... Okay. The next one is Shafkat Amin Inan. Now we're inviting Oscar Andrade on the stage. And the final winner of this category is Shraddha Samore.
Great. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, every poster winners. Okay, now it's time for the EMA Presidential Excellence Award. I get nostalgic because in 2022 I got that too. Just to give the heads up. So starting with the first winner. EMA Presidential Excellence Award goes to Regan Paul Ambrose. The second winner. Here is a secret. It's my colleague, Almas Mirzaeva. And lastly, Mr. Muhammad Mahmudul Hasan Mridul.
Now we have other award categories. So the first one is Cultural Exchange Ambassador. And it's really interesting that it's the one person getting its second award, Shraddha Damore.
Thank you. Secondly, now the Ambassador of the Year goes to Ana Huembes. If someone on behalf of her willing to take it? Or we are moving to the next one.
So, the next award, EMA Rising Star Award of this year goes to Valentina Carvajal Garcia.
I'm having fun.
Thank you. Then the Lifetime Achievement Award. He's also an icon for me as well when I am volunteering in EMA. It's Manasseh Anand Makesh. He's not there with us currently, so I would request Rituraj to take the award on behalf of Manasseh, please.
Okay. So we know.
Okay. Okay. Now we have tokens of appreciation for our wonderful management board members. And we start with Razan Rashid, Communication and IT Unit Director.
Then Collins Shantanaswamy, Partnership Development Unit Director.
The next one goes to Marvi Ghazi, please. Project Support Unit Director.
Razi Aman Edin, Legal and Internal Affairs Unit Director.
The next one goes to Shahin AT Policy and Quality Assurance Unit Director.
Nikshan Paudel, Students and Alumni Relations Unit Director.
Now we're welcoming Rockwell Galeano, Talent Management Unit Director. Okay.
Okay, she's not here right now. She's a bit sick, so we'll hand over the certificate to her later. So next, he's already on the stage, Tarun Kumar Agarwal, Research and Innovation Unit Director.
The next one is Ishwan Su, Finance Management Unit Director. Please.
Next, our very own Rajan Bhuya, Outreach and Capacity Building Director.
Now we would love to congratulate our Vice President, Ruturaj Trivedi. Please. Congratulations.
And the final one, as you already guess, our very own Dr. Mohammad Ashikur Rahman, President, Erasmus Mundus Association. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being here. You can take a seat now. I would like to request Dr. Mohammad Ashikur Rahman to have the closing speech for. Anyways, that will be a speech. Anyways.
We are already 4 minutes late. This time you are super serious on time. So, okay, after our ceremony, it's actually a bit tough to come back. As you know, that for some of our board members, this is the last General Assembly. Let's put it that way, that as a board member. But, you know, Emma will be here always. So, guys, tomorrow, we have also like a bit full day activities. We'll start sharp 9. And the registration will close by 9:55. Keep in mind, if you don't sign the signature sheet, most probably no reimbursement for you. So you have to identify where is the registration signature sheet. Do the registration every day, like tomorrow morning also. Second thing, we're starting at 9 tomorrow. Just a little overview about the agenda. So we'll start tomorrow morning at 9, like agenda and what's called welcome back and agenda of the day. Then we'll go for elections debate. We need your energy. Tomorrow is your day to ask the candidates what they would like to bring for you for next 2 years. Be prepared with questions. Go check in our website. They have all the data there. Motivations, future plans, pitch deck. Even you can also watch like last debate that happened in online. So try to find out some questions. Okay, if everyone would like to ask questions, we don't have time. But if it is really important, you can already send the questions to the election committee. They can put it in the agenda. But please, elections, this is not the end of the life. Put it that way. At the same time, you have to also learn from the candidates how they are presenting themselves during the debate. So try to help each other with respects. After that, we'll go for plenary session 2. Then we have also EMA poster winners presentation. So tomorrow we'll actually learn from them what they have done as a part of their research. Then we'll have the voting. Again, keep in mind, tomorrow from 1, let's say 13 hour till 14:30 will be the voting. Very careful. As I mentioned to you, if you are not part of the group, you have to be part of the group by tonight. If you find any issues, any errors, send an email to service@EMA, CCing elections, president account there, so we can immediately transfer the information and ICF can check what happened there. Okay? Then we have also another panel, financial reporting, and finally we'll finish by, let's say, newly elected president, vice president's speech. Then there is something, a lot of people are asking us, that this time there is no like outreach activity, outreach networking activity. So tomorrow, let's say if there's no tie in the election, we have the time to go roaming the city. We have some plan. We'll go for a, it's called like team building activity, life after Erasmus, and we'll go for Eiffel Tower to make a photo there. So if you would like to be part of this, if you would like to show your national flag or something, keep it with you tomorrow, because you'll not get time to go back to the room because the stairs are not really okay. We'll leave you, okay? We'll left you here and we'll go ourselves. So keep it with you from the morning if you would like to have a photo with your flag or something. And then the final thing, cultural evening. I would like to introduce one of our former board members, Mr. Thiago. Thiago, where are you? Please. So he will lead actually our cultural evening. If you think that maybe you are, let's say, singer, but not inside the room, but in the bathroom, no problem. You can still, like, there's opportunity for you to speak here, to garn, like to sing, to go for some dance, to do everything. So you would like to tell something, Thiago?
Just a thing that has been decided. We are going, tomorrow we are going to have fun anyways. There's two, that is the good news.
This is the energy, okay.
We have Spotify, we have amazing people. We're going to have fun anyways. We're just trying to make it more interactive and engaging. So I've been asking people in private, can you think of something you can show from your country? Some cultural a lesson you can give, something that we can try out and do together. So you can reach out to me and say, oh, I would like to do something, maybe we can think of an idea. But I'm really expecting you guys to be very creative and give us great ideas, because I've been trying also to think of something. But we have to have a presentation, which can be a song, you show us a dance, from each part of the country, each main part. So I'm thinking a couple of countries, we talked about Bangladesh, Nigeria, are going to have to present for us. Maybe South Asia combined, Pakistan, India, and Africa as well, if you want to divide Africa into maybe a sub-part, but I think we have the African group in general can do that. Latin America, Europe as well. Okay, so this is the task. Latin Americans get together, Europeans get together, Africans get together. Asia, Asia is very diverse, so we can divide that into a couple of regions. You can decide. We have to have it. The regions that don't present are not going to get reimbursed. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. Also, just like to remind you that this cultural evening is not with this like formal, casual dress. It's all with traditional cultural costumes. If you don't have something, think, still you have one more day. Still you have this afternoon, late evening, you can find something. But it will be more about like fancy dress, because we would like to have thousands of photos with you tomorrow. Okay, so find out something fancy, not really like the dress you have seen. Don't wear these types of things, okay? Be something. Yes. We'll start at, okay, before the dinner, you have to order it, because after the dinner, we'll come directly here. This is the room. Yes, you have time. When you return from, let's say, Eiffel Tower, you have some time to get changed, and then we'll go for lunch, so dinner together, then we'll come back here. All clear? One more thing, I shouldn't forget. Gift exchange. You got all the announcement? No announcement today. Okay, I have also something, so please don't forget about gift exchange. Write something, put it like there as a tag, then see how it goes. Okay? All good? Are you sure? Can we finish? Okay, now, as long as the photographer Arnold is here. Hi, Arnold is here. So now, let's say officially, we are closing the day for today. But as I mentioned, EMA is where strangers become family, dreams find a home, and dreams come true. I know that many of you are having dreams that I am a seer, would like to have a photo with other seers. Yes, this is the time now for seers first, then peers, then other groups, okay? So, seers, you are here, please feel free to come here, make the photo. Other, please feel free to take your time. Thank you so much for whole day. Thank